In June 2019, Kirsten Muller-Wahl, a psychiatrist at Hanover Medical School and head of its Tourette's outpatient department, noticed unusual symptoms in her new set of patients. To begin with, all of them were teenagers, and they were suffering from sudden and uncontrollable tics. Even though none of them had any history of the condition, they were all shouting different kinds of obscenities. Muller-Wahl consulted her tight-knit group of global Tourette researchers and found out that her newest patients were not unique. It seemed that a shift in patients and symptoms was happening all over the world, and what was even more surprising was that it was happening at the same time. But what really puzzled Muller-Wahl was that most were repeatedly shouting the same phrase: "You are ugly." As it turned out, this phrase was the key to understanding this strange spike in cases. 4 months before the mysterious global outbreak, a 20-year-old German suffering from Tourette's named Jim Zimmerman launched a YouTube channel and a TikTok page detailing what it's like to live with his condition. He immediately became a social media sensation, gathering more than 2 million subscribers on YouTube and millions of views on TikTok, where he shows his viewers how his condition can force him to blurt obscene words or experience uncontrollable tics and convulsions. Zimmerman had the tendency to blurt out the phrase, "You are ugly," one that he shared with all new style patients suddenly appearing all over the world. After making this connection, researchers found that all the patients who suddenly claimed to have tics were also fans of Zimmerman. When Muller-Wahl confronted her distressed patients and told them that none of them actually had Tourette's, most of them recovered immediately. But despite their recoveries, this case presented researchers with an unprecedented psychological mystery, showing how imagined symptoms can spread purely from TikTok videos. While these teenagers didn't suffer from Zimmerman's condition, something triggered their minds to believe that they did, and all of a sudden, all of them simultaneously and independently developed these TikTok tics. With TikTok becoming one of the most used social media apps today, it's becoming even more important to consider: could TikTok be causing a mass psychosis? Before you answer that, I want to take a moment to thank the sponsor for today's video, Morgan Stanley and Slate a near return. There's just a few link in the description. Mass psychogenic illness, or MPI, also known as mass sociogenic illness, is a real occurrence where a group of people starts feeling real physical symptoms at the same time, even though there's no physical or environmental reason for them to be sick. The dancing plagues of the Middle Ages were probably the most bizarre form of MPI. In July 1518, residents of the city Strasbourg were struck by an uncontrollable urge to dance. It started with one woman stepping into the street and dancing for nearly a week before she was joined by 3 others who also seemed to have the same uncontrollable urge. The town then hired musicians to provide backing music, which only worsened the situation as more people joined in. It wasn't long before the marathon started to take its toll. By August, the dancing plague had 400 people in its clutches, with 100 of them dancing themselves to death. More recent but less dramatic cases include a boarding school in Mexico, where a student developed leg pain and paralysis. Soon after, hundreds of their schoolmates began experiencing the same symptoms. In East Africa, 3 girls who started laughing uncontrollably managed to infect over 100 other students, forcing their school to close down. The triggers for mass psychogenic illnesses cannot be entirely isolated, but they can easily spread among people who share the same anxieties, fears, and sense of community. This is what makes the TikTok tics an even more intriguing study. TikTok rapidly gained popularity during the pandemic as a trendy dance video and crazy challenge app. But since then, it has established itself as the world's most popular app, with nearly 3 times as many users as Twitter. A recent study even found that it has dethroned Google as the most popular domain in 2021, with most of its visitors using the app as a primary search and discovery platform. With over 1 billion active monthly users who spend an average of 95 minutes a day using the app, it has become more important than ever to understand what kind of effects TikTok has on our brains. While the effects of social media on our mental state have been a topic of debate for the past decade, the emergence of TikTok is different. It allows users to watch an unlimited stream of new content, observe trends rise and fall daily, and find something new with each swipe. Because the videos are often extremely short, the user can quickly decide whether to continue watching or move on to something more interesting. This constant stream of information can narrow and exhaust our attention span over time, limit our concentration, and affect our short-term memory. TikTok places a constant focus for content to be delivered in 60 seconds or less, making anything longer feel like it's a waste of our time. Some users have reported that they don't even have the patience to watch 10-minute videos on YouTube anymore, even when the topic interests them. This reduction in our attention spans can come from a variety of risk factors, such as poor academic performance, communication struggles, social isolation, relationship difficulties, stress, and anxiety. A recent study conducted by Curtin University in Australia has shown that the heavy use of social media can lead to problematic mental health consequences, especially for people with lower attention spans, which brings us back to the TikTok tics. This curious Tourette's case was the first form of social media-induced sociogenic illness. In addition to the teenagers in Germany, about 50 patients across the globe presented the same symptoms, which demonstrates the domino effect of our social media landscape. Constant exposure can lead to low attention spans in those that never had the issue before, which can lead to psychological illnesses, which can, in turn, spread imagined conditions around the world, in a way that we never even dreamt of before the age of the internet. According to TikTok, videos tagged with the hashtag Tourette's have been viewed more than 5 billion times. The unexpected appeal of these videos among teenagers can be attributed to a need to stand out or be different. But the truth is, videos like these also provide a sense of community, acceptance, sympathy, and validation, which all seem to be present in patients suffering from MPI. Even though Zimmerman's intentions were to show his followers what it's like living with Tourette's, it also validated violating social conventions and gave proof to young, impressionable viewers that the more disruptive you are, the more viral you'll go. This is the basic concept behind TikTok. The whole idea is to promote videos that can go viral in an instant and push young content creators to produce similar content. That's why the first thing you see when you open the app is the For You page, where short videos that are carefully selected to grab your attention are displayed. That's why the video is on autoplay and shown in an endless scroll, and there's no signalization of progress or duration of the experience. All these features are intentionally designed to grab and keep the attention of young users for as long as possible, and urge them to create similar content if they want to get that attention for themselves. In a recent interview, comedian Andrew Scholes talked about how TikTok's algorithm promotes useless content in the West, but shows entirely different content centered around innovation, architecture, and science in China. Like Scholes, many argue that TikTok is intentionally making people dumb by manipulating user behavior and pushing mindless content on its impressionable young viewers. To that point, TikTok trends have included things like the Blackout Challenge, where children were tasked with holding their breath until they fainted, the Penny Challenge, encouraging kids to push pennies behind partially plugged phone chargers, which could have dangerous results, and the Tooth File Challenge, where young users were causing permanent damage to their teeth just for some of that desired attention. The more these videos went viral, the more content creators saw it as an opportunity to gain traction on the platform. This in itself feeds the vicious cycle of harmful content that leads to illnesses similar to the TikTok tics and other mental disorders. Today, TikTok is being looked at in a number of US states to determine its influence on its young users' mental health. According to Dr. David Barnhart, clinical mental health counselor at Behavioral Sciences of Alabama, all social media platforms impact how a person views themselves, but because of TikTok's rapid-fire influx of content, users are exposed to dozens of videos within minutes, which makes the effect much more devastating than other platforms. Users can easily become addicted to the app and may seek constant stimulation as a result. This constant stimulation increases stress and anxiety levels, especially with numerous videos that fuel body dissatisfaction, appearance-related anxiety, and much more. Mental health professionals have reported seeing a number of younger patients who spend considerable time on TikTok, claiming to have severe mental health conditions such as schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. And the main issue with such claims is that more exposure to targeted content can influence teenagers to misdiagnose themselves with a mental illness without consulting a professional, only because they can relate to some of the symptoms of a TikTok influencer they follow. Just like the TikTok tics case, young adults who self-diagnose can also do so from a desire to feel like they're part of a community, or to rebel against social constructs, and in the process, they can genuinely believe that they suffer from a specific illness, even when they don't. The flip side to all of this is that there are several positives that can come from highlighting mental health issues online. The sense of community, which can be harmful in some cases, can also be helpful in normalizing these conditions and sending the message that people aren't alone. Young people suffering from their own issues can come together and support each other with helpful tips on how to deal with depression, anxiety, and other hurdles in their daily life. Videos discussing mental health get millions of views on TikTok every day and draw people to symptoms that some people may not have realized were an issue. This can spur people into action and encourage them to seek help. As with all things, there are positives and negatives, which is why experts don't believe that deleting TikTok is the answer. Instead, regulating and monitoring time spent on the app is key. Otherwise, the social media-fueled mental health crisis is only going to get worse. The age of the internet has definitely brought out a whole new dimension of concerns that we should worry about. But TikTok itself has changed the online world. It's a cultural phenomenon with a superior algorithm that is unmatched by its social media rivals. It's built to ruthlessly and aggressively collect your data, and constantly feed you content that's for you. Content that could change the direction of your life, warp your perceptions of the world around you, and even cause mass psychogenic illnesses worldwide. MPIs have existed for hundreds of years, and yet a lot of the reasons why they happen remain unexplained. But what we can learn from the TikTok tics case is that we're now entering a new era of social media-induced sociogenic psychosis, and apps like TikTok have more control and power over our youth than we thought. The best predictor of future behavior is previous behavior, and based on what we already know, we've most likely not seen the last of social media-induced psychological illnesses. For now, at least you had the patience to watch this entire video. Thanks for not swiping to check out the latest escalator dance clips or watch a guy deep clean a horse's hoof.
Unstoppable.
Hey guys, here's 10 things we wish we knew before we went to Bali. Men here, welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're going to be discussing 10 things we wish we knew before moving to Bali.
So we've been living in Bali for almost 6 months now. When we first got here, there were a few hurdles we had to jump, a few things we didn't really know that we wish we did before we got here. We wish someone had have told us these things. We watched a lot of YouTube videos before coming over, but we still feel like there was a few things missing that would have really made it easier when we got here. So we're going to give you our 10 things we wish we knew before moving to Bali.
Gojek's a really handy thing to know about. It's essentially Uber in Indonesia.
You can use Gojek for just about anything. The probably most important thing you need it for, when you get off the plane, if you have Gojek on your phone already, you can order a Gojek right outside the terminal. It's just a little walk. And don't worry if you only have cash, because you can pay with cash as well. They will ask you for credit card details when you sign up, but you don't need to give credit card details. You can use all cash with Gojek, and it's been a lifesaver. We use it every day. In fact, we caught a Gojek here today because it was raining.
Yeah.
You can also get food delivered, shopping done for you. You really can use Gojek for just about anything. You need cash wherever you go. Of course, there's restaurants and places that accept credit card or debit card, but always have cash on you because you're going to get stuck. If you're going out for a night, make sure you have plenty of cash to get home or to buy drinks or to pay your bill. Like, I can't tell you the amount of times we've been in a restaurant and racked up a bit of a bill only to find at the end of the night that they don't accept card. It's not like Australia where basically everywhere accepts card. Bring cash with you wherever you go. There's ATMs everywhere, so don't stress too much about it. I have a travel money card that I use so I can get Indonesian rupiah straight out from my bank account. If you don't have one, that's a good tip. But yeah, just make sure you have cash wherever you go.
And small bills as well. They often don't have change, we find. So getting smaller bills is a great thing. Even if you give 100,000 and the bill comes to 80,000, sometimes that shows no move. So sometimes you'll have to have exact money or exact change. Just something to keep in mind as well.
Yeah, hold on to small bills.
Yeah. We should know how to speak Indonesian communication a bit better. Most people do speak English here, which is really handy, but sometimes we'll go into areas that don't speak much English, and it just really helps being able to communicate with people. So having Google Translate on hand is really, really handy.
Yeah, and I've used it actually when we have to go to the doctor. It's really handy to have Google Translate because sometimes you don't want things to get lost in translation.
Yes.
When we were sick, we had to, we tried to organise an ambulance to come and pick us up, and then we had to use Google Translate for the person at the front desk. You don't even have to download it onto your phone, you can just use it straight from Google. But if you have the app, it's really helpful. There is a rule when you come into Indonesia and you're planning on staying an extended amount of time. If you plan on using a local SIM card, you're required to register your IMEI number at customs and pay any import taxes that are required. So this has to be done within 2 months of arrival, otherwise you will not be able to register your card. But don't worry, because you can get a tourist SIM card, which is what they call it. And this will allow you to use your phone for about 3 months. You use your phone as normal for 3 months, but after that 3 months it will expire, which we found out the hard way. We didn't actually know that that's what it was, and our phones just stopped working one day. But you can go and get another tourist SIM card if you need. Just be warned that your phone number will change every time you get a new SIM card. But it's a relatively easy process if you don't want to go down the road of registering your IMEI and paying all the fees, and you're not sure how long you're going to be staying in Bali. Just ask for a tourist SIM card at any of the local phone shops.
We were pretty naive to dengue when we were coming over, and unfortunately we got it within the first week of us arriving. If you've seen our previous videos, we've talked about this a little bit. Really make sure that you keep your immune system up. We recommend drinking jamu juice. If you don't know what that is, definitely look it up. It's really good for keeping your immune system intact, which helps fight off dengue. If your immune system is low, it can really have a negative effect on you. Dengue comes from a certain mosquito. It doesn't come from all of them. Predominantly they hang around stale water, so if you're near the rice paddies or anything like that, a higher chance of probably getting dengue fever. They're more likely to bite your ankles or your elbows, we've learned, but make sure that you're using the right mosquito repellent. We were using a natural repellent and it just wasn't strong enough. The best ones to use are Sofel, or just go into the pharmacy and ask whoever's working what's the best one for you to use that they have on hand to protect you from dengue fever. Also, you're going to want to make sure that you're covered for insurance. If something does go wrong, we use Safety Wing Insurance. We will leave the link in the description. If you're interested, it's super affordable and it's really good for digital nomads.
Anything you can think of, you can get delivered. We had to renew our visas and we're in Ubud at the time, and we trekked all the way into Denpasar to give our passports to the visa agent so that they could renew our visas. I didn't find out till later that we could have just paid them 50,000 rupiah to come and pick them up, and that goes for anything. If you need anything sent anywhere or picked up, it can all be done through the Gojek app, or even if you're just buying something off somebody, they'll offer delivery and they'll figure out a way to get it to you. So everything can be delivered, don't worry, you don't have to go travelling miles and miles to pick up items or deliver items. So generally speaking, when you're given a price, there is some room for negotiation. This doesn't really count for places like restaurants or cafes or anything where there's like a set menu. But if you're buying anything from like a market or anything like that, or a tour, generally everything is negotiable. They're going to give you the price which they know is the highest price they can probably get, and they understand that you're going to come back to them with another price. Usually if they offer you a price and you just say no, I don't want it, they'll ask you how much do you want it for. In other words, like, they're expecting you to negotiate.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind, but obviously things like when you're shopping at big retail shops or restaurants or bars, don't go in and try and negotiate the price of a beer or something like that.
Yeah. So WhatsApp is widely used in Bali. It's the biggest communication tool here. Unlike in Australia and mostly in Canada, people use just Messenger through iPhone or text messaging. That's not the case here. WhatsApp is everything. We don't even really have credit on our phones to be able to use them regularly. We pretty much just use it for data with WhatsApp. So definitely get WhatsApp set up on your phone if you don't have it, because it's a lifesaver. You can message pretty much any business through WhatsApp to ask any questions, make reservations, anything like that. WhatsApp's the way to do it.
Yeah, and if you're looking at booking anything before you come over here, just get their WhatsApp number, because you can be booking hotels, hire cars, tours, whatever it is. You can be communicating with them through WhatsApp before you even get to Bali. And even the big hotels and things like that, they're really good. Like, they respond to you within 24 hours, whereas if you're just sending somebody an email, I feel like it gets lost a little bit.
Yeah.
Number 2 is TransferWise. This is something I didn't really use back home, but just like WhatsApp, it's pretty much the main way people transfer money to each other and pay for either goods or services. So if you're paying for anything like maybe a visa renewal or anything like a tour, booking a hotel, you can use TransferWise. We actually had a funny story where we were on the beach in Seminyak and a lady offered to sell us some beads, and we didn't actually have any cash on us because we were sitting in a restaurant. And we told her that, and she said, "No worries, just use transfer."
She got us there.
Which was surprising because there's actually like really low fees, and yeah, it's probably the main way that money changes hands here, apart from cash, obviously. TransferWise. So make sure you download TransferWise before you get here and make an account. It's super easy to use. All you need is like an email address and links up to your credit card or debit card. So make sure you do that.
The water is quite harsh. It's called hard water, so you can't drink the water here. It's quite harsh on your skin. It dries out your skin, it dries out your hair. We didn't realize how negatively the water would affect us here, and it does take a bit of time to get used to it. So that's something to think about. Definitely stock up on quality hair care products if you're fair like me. My hair actually started falling out, so I highly recommend something like Olaplex, or speaking to your hairstylist before coming over if you don't want your hair getting completely destroyed. Getting a good body moisturizer as well that's really hydrating really helps. Another thing that I will mention, if you're planning on swimming in pools when you come, in some pools the amount of chlorine is quite high in them, so if you want to prevent your hair from turning green like mine did, definitely wet your hair before you get into the pool so your hair doesn't absorb all the chlorine. It was a nightmare and it costs money to get it fixed. I know many other people have had this issue happen to them, but that's the hack to make sure it doesn't happen to you, so you can still enjoy the resort or the pool that you're at. Make sure you wet your hair before you get in.
Just as a bonus, one last thing we wish we knew before we got here: how good the local food is.
Yes.
And how nice the local people are.
Yeah.
Don't be scared to go to local warongs. I know we were scared at first. We heard like stories about barley belly and going to the markets. We're actually told by a couple of locals not to eat at the markets because we'd get barley belly. But once we started venturing out, we found that the food was really good. We haven't had any issues being sick. I don't know, maybe we don't have stomachs, but
I usually do, so that's why I was very surprised and I was very, very timid when we first got here about anything sort of. I haven't been sitting out or anything, but we've been using food probably 75% of the time now, and my sensitive stomach, I've been fine. So it really makes local people's day when you venture out from the expensive or Western restaurants. Just to even go in and try it one time really makes them happy.
yeah, some of the dishes do contain a lot of MSG and oil, but you can find healthy options on the menu as well, so
Yeah.
don't be scared to try that.
We hope you guys have found this video helpful in some way. If you have, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to our channel. Check out some of our other videos. Follow us on Instagram, and we will see you guys in the next one. Bye.
This one's for my scheme makers, my dream chasers trying to make it. Trust you, gotta hold on to faith and be patient. I know you're trying to get to the days of elation.
Aced. That's when we're awake. Sleep is when we Power of dreams. Our mind continuously does this. We create and perceive our world simultaneously. Our mind does this so well that we don't even know it's happening.
been slain. An enemy has been slain.
fighting game community anxiously awaits the release of Street Fighter 6, a game that we talked about on the channel as a game that is doing everything right. But what if I told you that everything Street Fighter 6 can achieve only pales in comparison to what Project L, the League of Legends fighting game, can actually do? I knew Project L could be big, but now that I've sat down and ran the numbers, I don't think anyone is ready for this. Right now it feels like Street Fighter 6 is going to take over the world. Having recently gone to UFA, the biggest fighting game tournament of the year in Europe, everyone I talked to shared this sentiment. We cannot wait for Street Fighter 6. And this was true no matter who I talked to. Street Fighter players, Tekken players, fighters, Strive, everyone. And it's well deserved because, like I said, Street Fighter 6 is doing everything right. We've got good rollback netcode as experienced by the closed beta. We've got crossplay on all platforms. We've got features for hardcore fighting game players like online ranked, spectator mode for tournaments, a very robust training mode with frame data, recording options, and everything else you could want. And we've got casual features to bring in new players like a story mode complete with character creation, some silly game modes, and an easy input system. In fighting games, we usually have a checklist of things we'd like to see, and whenever games do like 5 out of those 10 things on the checklist, it does pretty okay. For instance, I love Fighters, but it's got a terrible story mode and horrible netcode. MK11 has a great story and netcode, but boy, it's hard to get into MK because it does things different from everybody else, so in a way, it's lacking that accessibility. I love Guilty Gear Strive, but that lobby system and the towers instead of a normal ranked system are the result of a developer being stubborn despite the community's feedback. There's always a but with fighting games. However, Street Fighter 6 is not doing everything right. It's going above and beyond, doing things that we never even thought of asking, but they're generally great ideas. We didn't need a frame data visualizer, all we asked for was a number, but this makes frame data so much more accessible to everyone. And it's because of all these things that everyone is looking forward to Street Fighter 6, and we haven't had a fighting game that everyone is playing for a really long time. It will bring the fighting game community together. Even if everybody keeps playing their own main games, everyone will be on Street Fighter 6. And that brings me to Project L. Street Fighter 6 has all the hype right now because the game is real. We've played it. We know that they're delivering on their promises. Project L doesn't feel real yet. We're still too far away from the main game. So will it do everything that Street Fighter 6 is doing? We don't know. And I honestly doubt it. But it's definitely nailing the most important things for sure. The whole concept of this game is to make things easier for new players coming into the fighting game genre, to allow them to pick up their favorite League characters and figure out what they're doing, while rewarding player experience and the hours that you put into the lab if you want to commit to it. This type of accessibility is a requirement to make fighting games bigger than they currently are. And it's not the same thing as dumbing down a fighting game no matter what gatekeepers say. They're doing rollback netcode, which is no surprise since the game's director is Tom Cannon, the creator of GGPO. And not only are they using rollback, they're using Riot Redirect, which is a system Riot's been working on for years for optimizing latency, and they currently use it in League of Legends as well as Valorant. And finally, gameplay looks fun as hell. They've only taken one deep dive in terms of character moveset so far, which was Echo, but immediately we're seeing something unique and potentially a lot of fun, with how he leaves an echo of himself behind with his moves, and then can rewind himself to that position, mixing up the opponent or extending combos. It looks so cool. That said, there's no word on single player content or what training mode looks like or what are the online game modes. We don't even know if there will be crossplay, so it's not a real full game yet. Project L is, however, doing something that even Street Fighter 6 isn't, which is going free to play. That has worked very well for Riot so far, but in fighting games we don't have a lot of free to play examples. Let's talk about success in fighting games. Looking at the biggest modern fighting games, we have Street Fighter 5 with 6.6 million copies sold, Dragon Ball FighterZ with 8 million, and Tekken 7 with 9 million. Only a handful of fighting games have been able to cross that 10 million threshold in the entire history of fighting games. Above 10 million we got MK11 and MKX with 12 million each, Smash Brawl with 13.3, Street Fighter 2 with 15.5, and the biggest one, Smash Bros Ultimate with a staggering 28.8 million. With Project L being free to play, making projections based on sales is hard, but luckily we did have a recent launch of a free to play fighting game, and that was Multiversus, and that will help us bridge the gap between paid and free to play. According to Steam charts, Multiversus had at a single point in time 153,000 players actively playing the game, which made it the most played fighting game in history on Steam ever. Of the games we mentioned, Dragon Ball FighterZ had the record at 44,000 players. Although disclaimer, these are Steam numbers, we can't compare this to games like Smash because Nintendo will never release those numbers. So congrats Multiversus, you win, because Nintendo doesn't want to play. And I would argue the main platform where people play Multiversus isn't even on the PC. The game has cross-play, cross-save, I bet the majority is on consoles. So the first big fighting game to try free to play broke the record of the most concurrent players by a lot. Surely, that's enough to prove that free-to-play is the future and it will be much more successful than the previous model. Well, Multiverses had a big drop-off. If you check Steam charts now, it has around 1,000 to 3,000 players daily, which compared to those big launch numbers, that's a big deal. Which is still not bad compared to Dragon Ball FighterZ, which currently has around 1,000 players daily. It's just a much bigger drop than where they were before. And again, we're just looking at Steam numbers, we can't see console numbers. It does pale in comparison to a game like Brawlhalla, which still consistently has 13 to 14,000 active players, but that's a goddamn unicorn. So you can conclude that yes, a lot of players will check out your game because it's free to play, but a very small number will stick with it. So it's almost like buying fake followers on Twitter. But I don't think the free to play was the reason why the drop off happened. I reached out to Avatar Yaya, who's a lot more in touch with the Multiverses community, and free to play may have had some influence on how bloated that initial number was, but the drop off seems to be mainly caused by a few issues that took too long to be fixed. The game had rollback, but the servers were super unstable. If you played on PS4 or Xbox One and you were in a crossplay match with a new generation of consoles or PC, the match would start, but you would be stuck on the loading screen. You could hear the match going, but you can see the match going. And it's getting new characters at a very good pace, but not enough content around those characters. It launched with only quick play and private lobbies, didn't even have ranked matches until recently, and it's definitely getting content now, but it's maybe too late. So in theory, free to play doesn't necessarily mean, yeah, great numbers at the start, bad numbers in the long run. Ultimately, it's up to the game to hold those players. And now that we've established that, here is how Project L can do compared to this. Here's the numbers we have. Currently, League of Legends has an average of 13 million players every day. You see that Multiverses record of 150 peak? League of Legends average is that times 80. Now, obviously, you can't expect all League of Legends players to transition over to the fighting game. Some would say not even a fraction will move over, because that's also what they said about Valorant. League players will never move to a first-person shooter, and now Valorant has around 2 million players every day. It's not 13 million, but it's a good chunk of that. And that's not just League players, obviously. Valorant was good enough to pull people from Counter-Strike and Overwatch. And Valorant came out 2 years ago. Still has 2 million players daily. That's impressive. So let's say a tenth of that plays Project L. Let's face it, first-person shooters are still a lot more popular than fighting games, so we can't expect the same number as Valorant. So divided by 10, that would still put the active player base of Project L at 200,000 active players. That's not launch numbers, that is sustained over time, provided the game does everything right. Sustained over time players are more than the peak of Multiverses on Steam. And I think cutting Valorant's number down to a tenth is a pretty conservative guess, because Project L might not be confined to PC. They haven't announced consoles yet, but I think it only makes sense. Riot is doing a great job of making League bigger than the game it started with, by making other Riot products like Valorant and Arcane, the Netflix show. I'm not a League of Legends fan, but after watching Arcane, yeah, I'll play a fighting game of that. And I think League players are so ready for new concepts now, even more so than they were back when Valorant came out. And they're actually looking forward to seeing their favorite characters in a new setting. And on top of that, we have Game Pass. Riot recently announced a collaboration with Xbox Game Pass, where if you own Game Pass, you're getting a few extra goodies on all Riot games. The Xbox market for fighting games is huge and very untapped. There are so many potential players on Xbox who don't even give the genre a shot, because fighting games that have no crossplay just arrive at Xbox dead. And if the game has crossplay, there will be a much bigger incentive to draw the Xbox crowd in, because they get a lot more from whatever they give away with Game Pass. It's no surprise that in the games industry, the biggest games end up influencing everything. When PUBG blew up, suddenly we had a race between the biggest developers in the world to put out their own battle royale game before the market became saturated. Fighting games have had the same developers for a while: Capcom, Bandai Namco, Arc System Works, SNK, NetherRealm. It's very rare that a new player enters the game and joins the big names up there. If Project Well takes off and does well, would that influence other IPs such as Overwatch, Apex Legends to make a fighting game? I would love to see more fighting games join the rotation. Yes, I just stole Cloud's tweet. This has already happened in fighting games with Smash. How many Smash clones came out thanks to Smash's success? Brawlhalla, Multiverses, Nickelodeon, Rivals of Ether, PlayStation All-Stars. Not all of them were a huge success, but it sure inspired other developers to pursue that, and some of those developers were pretty big names. But ultimately, this is why I think that Project L can, and most likely will, change fighting games forever. Not just because it will be a huge game on its own, but because it will influence the whole industry to follow through. With that said, I can't wait for Street Fighter 6. It's doing everything right, and I talk about it right here in this video. Also, Jamie drowns himself with his own drink. And as always, thank you very much for watching. My name is Goku, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Shut down.
because in a way you've demonized him so much that he's going to come across as nowhere near as bad as you originally said.
That makes perfect sense. Holy shit. Do you think there's like room? This is like what's my concern, that like my friend that I talked to about this shit. It's like, no, it's not gonna happen. And he sort of said what you said, that it'll probably blow over because people are exhausted. But I'm more in the camp of like, ooh, this could go really fucking bad. Like, you know those early Jordan Peterson classes that he did on explaining like the evil of humanity and how Nazi Germany happened? You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't watch that.
Well, he explained it really well. What's funny, I think that happened to Peterson. I think he got radicalized, which is stupid. Like, I see that being the thing that happens. You know, like a very subtle, it's very, very easy for people to fall into these ways of thinking. And, okay, do you think it's possible that, like, even though Ye is talking ridiculous anti-Semitic rhetoric, and now he's with Fuentes, like, okay, we see Alex Jones taking him onto his platform, and like everything he says, he has to be like, well, I don't agree with that. Oh, I don't agree with that, because he's got to dodge him saying he loves Hitler and all this ridiculous shit.
Yeah.
Did you notice that, right?
Yeah, that fucking Alex Jones was trying to get him to walk back from the edge. It was like when I was talking to JonTron and I was trying to ask him questions like, well, hold on, you don't mean they, like, if they were all, like, culturally American, you'd be cool with Mexicans being here. And then JonTron would just keep saying crazier and crazier shit. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. So, but I feel like Jones didn't get him on there because he's talking about Jews. I mean, like, to an extent, right? Like, globalist, whatever he said. I don't really know that. But my worry, what I was saying is like, dude, Kanye getting canceled. We have Elon coming out talking about all the canceling shit, which is huge, with capital behind it, movement of people super done with canceling. It's like, I'm the becoming cringe in how.
Yeah, we're seeing the pendulum. That's what we've been talking about for a long time. The pendulum is happening.
Yeah, but my worry is like people like the Joe Rogan himself, but like the comedians that say like, oh, you can't talk about anything anymore, you can't joke about anything, comedy's illegal, blah blah blah. Elon literally said comedy's legal. My worry is those people that are just like anti-canceling, that are the people that are going to be like, we got to platform Louis C.K. That got Me Too'd, and all these other people that get canceled for no reason, are going to be like, oh, well, Kanye got deplatformed or canceled, so let's platform him, and then he ends up in this sort of now mainstream pendulum swung sort of area with these super dangerous ideas, and they osmosis onto everybody else. Do you think that's like a danger, like that he could get into that sort of Joe Rogan manosphere, not manosphere in the sense.
Yeah, a little bit, but I think even people like Joe Rogan, I think Joe Rogan in particular is being a little bit more careful.
Did you see him on with Matt Walsh? He fucking did really good against that guy.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit more pushy with his platform now, yeah.
I don't know, dude. Like, what do you think are the dangers with this that could happen in the short term and in the next 2 years? Like, how does this affect the Republicans? How does this affect Trump? Like, I'm really interested in this, and I'm watching it unfold, and I'm like, oh shit.
Wait, repeat that last thing again.
That I'm watching it unfold, but I don't feel educated enough. Like, dude, I feel like watching you and listening to you makes me like think about things in a way that I never have before, and causes me to create these opinions on things that maybe might differ from yours, but the same as yours. But I feel like I rationalize things in my day-to-day life in general in a better way because of the way that you talk. But so I'm watching this unfold. I don't really feel like I know what's going to happen. I know that you're a really educated person.
I mean, I'm pretty educated, but like my biggest strength, though, I know the limits to my knowledge. Like, I'm not going to be able to predict. Like,
well, so Trump had to walk back on Fuentes, right? He had to be like, I didn't even know who the guy was, right?
because he probably I think he wanted to have that dinner with Ye, and something Ye showed up with it. And Trump probably just saw all of them. He's like, oh yeah, you know, because Trump's probably a friendly guy. He's like, yeah, bring them all in, yeah. And then they came in, and then later on he found out what was going on, and he was like, oh, well, fuck this.
You don't think this could like turn into like a major political point? This sort of like just maybe not necessarily the anti-Semitism specifically, but sort of the rhetoric, the overall rhetoric of Fuentes and now apparently EA. Do you think this could become a major point within the Republican Party?
I have
Like
no,
how-
I
don't
can't even predict. You can go find other people that will try to. I wouldn't even try. I have no fucking idea. The Republican Party is literally fucking off the rails. Even the Republican Party knows the Republican Party is off the rails. Nobody has any fucking idea what direction they're headed in right now. The Republican leadership is trying to guess, but it sounds like they're trying to cut off Trump. But I don't know. I don't know what realistically is going to happen. I don't know if anybody knows what's going to happen.
Okay. I mean, that's super. That's like the best answer you could have given, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't even.
Okay. And do you speak Spanish?
Very, 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 very little.
Damn. Well, because you grew up in Middle America, right?
Girl,
Yeah. My sister's like 10 years younger than me, doesn't speak a word of Spanish. And we all speak fluent Spanish. Okay, so yeah, I always wanted to know because I know you're half Cuban. Why? I mean, now it's different. But when people on Twitter call me, okay, do you know about the people on Twitter that say the Cubans in Miami, your grandfathers had slaves? What the fuck is up with that? Why are they saying that? It's insane. Do you know? What? Where do they even get that idea? That's insane. Like it's slaves.
The
in, like,
idea is that if you're in the United States and you're not like a communist like in Cuba, they call you Gusano. What they basically say is you probably had slaves and you were opposed to Castro's revolution or something, just dumb shit like that. But it's all like a bunch of white kids that say it's internet socialists being cringe.
Yeah. And then one last thing, and then I'll go. By the way, thank you for having me on. I'm a genuine like huge ass fan right now.
No problem.
Do you know about the way that, okay, your Cuban family, they watch, I would imagine, media in Spanish, right?
My mom, I feel like some Cubans that came over, or there are some immigrants that come over that want to be very, 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 very American. When I was going to support my grandma, in Hialeah, like some of the old soap operas, hey, whatever, like just random fucking shit. I remember watching it on TV, but I couldn't understand it. I didn't know that. But all of my immediate family all consume all their media in English, American. They're very, very, very American.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. My dad's like that. He's like super Americanized. Well, okay, but my grandmother, my stepfather, like all these other people only speak Spanish still. Dude, the way that political, what's the word I want? Propaganda is done in Spanish. Like when I talk to my only Spanish-speaking relatives that are intelligent and politically active, the things they believe are like they don't know about the transing the kids. They're not talking about that in Spanish. All they say is like, oh, they just keep calling Biden a socialist and saying that they want to impose socialism. And like they literally don't know about the transing the kids shit. So a lot of people I think that like the red wave that just happened in Miami, people are going, oh well, of course, well the Cubans are super conservative, and now you have all this stuff that's super progressive, and that's gonna terrify them away. But like, dude, the Spanish-speaking people literally don't even like that's not brought up. They're still just pandering to fear of socialism. Did you know that like the propaganda is totally different?
Well, yeah, of course. When you've got people coming from fucking, because if you're a Cuban in the United States, all you hear are horrible fucking things about Castro and living in fucking Cuba. And if you still have family there, they're living like the worst, poorest fucking life ever.
Do you know what it's like now?
Do I know what it's like now? I think that they do okay, but I'm pretty sure their tech is really old. I think their cell phone shit is like pretty fucked. A lot of people work like
they're on 5 hours of electricity a day, bro.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, did you hear about the I'm sorry, go on. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Well, no, I just like white kids in the United States will just point to the fact that like 96% of them are doctors and like 100% of them are literate and Cuba some fucking like paradise for brown people. But the reality is that every brown person that comes north to the United States probably fucking hates socialism. People coming from Venezuela, people coming from Cuba. Like, if you tell them that you're looking like socialism, they're not looking at the fucking sun.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, like, it's all like this. So they're talking about it.
I mean, it's like you were well now you can't do shit. But like a year ago, you reported calling Gusano, and like they're like, no, that's nothing. It's not against the terms of service. It's like, goddamn. No, dude, Cuba's super bad. Did you hear about the tankers that exploded?
Nope.
Oh fuck. Oh dude, it's really bad. They had they're on the last of their credit with the world. They have no credit. They have no, their monetary policy collapsed. They tried to implement a second currency that they tried to peg to the dollar, to only use in the tourist areas. So you go to like the tourist areas of Havana, Maradero, where the resorts are, and you would use this $1 currency. And the idea was so that the wealth doesn't trickle out to the rest of Cuba because they want to control monetary policy. It failed within, I think, 3 years. It's called El Chavito.
Okay.
So that collapsed. Now
Oh,
they're
this
letting
happened I think like a year ago, right? Or a little bit longer than
Yeah.
that, maybe? Yeah, okay. I remember reading about, because Cuba was running into so at this time, Cuba was running into a lot of economic problems, and people in the United States were like, "Oh my God, it's the blockade! It's the blockade! It's the blockade!"
which makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, because that had been a thing for a long time. But it was because
and it was literally there because it was starting to be lifted. This currency.
Yeah, there was they did something where they
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. First blood. An enemy has been slain. Have spawned.
What you're about to see is the discovery made by the YouTuber Connor Kelly in the McCoy Mine in Lander County, Nevada. The McCoy Mine is a silver and gold mine at the elevation of 5,400 feet. Connor arrives in a group of 4 via motorbikes, and upon entry of the cave, everything seems normal at first. They get deeper into the cave, Connor notices something reflecting the light of his flashlight. As they get closer, they realize what it is. It's a pile of shoes, but to make it even more disturbing, it's a pile of children's shoes. Mixed in with the shoes are various bones laying in the pile. Connor then looks further down the cave, and you can see skeletal remains of some type of animal, possibly a coyote or deer. The shoes all appear to be older, with 80s styling on a lot of them, and obviously whoever or whatever put them there deliberately made a pile out of them. Connor said they contacted police on the matter, but they didn't seem to take it seriously or care. The bones could easily be explained away as the cave being some kind of animal feeding ground, but the pile of shoes isn't as easily explainable. There's always the question of if this was a prank to scare people, but this honestly seems like it would take a lot of effort for a prank or failed viral video attempt. A more disturbing explanation would be that this is or was a dump for abducted kids, where their shoes would be removed for whatever reason and dumped there, possibly as trophies. An example that could be compared to this was in the early 1900s in Walled Lake, Michigan. There was believed to be a sick and cruel man who began murdering kids in the area, and after he would dispose of the bodies, he threw their tiny shoes up into the branches of a tree. Eventually the man was caught, and people found his tree ornamented with dangling shoes of dead children, almost as if it were one big trophy to him. Whether this is something similar to that, or just a weird prank that somebody spent way too much time on, will probably remain a mystery. But one thing's for certain, there aren't many possible explanations for this. If you're claustrophobic, this story will make you uneasy. This is the tragic tale of John Edward Jones, who was a 26-year-old medical student and family man. When he was younger, he explored many caves with his father and his brother, so he'd been exploring caves practically his entire life. But one cave proved to be too dangerous even for John, the Nutty Putty Cave. This cave was known for its notoriously narrow spaces. They were first explored by Dale Green in 1960. The cave is located southwest of Utah Lake and 55 miles from Salt Lake City. John entered Nutty Putty Cave at around 8 p.m. on the evening of November 24, 2009, a few days before Thanksgiving. John, his 23-year-old brother Josh, and several other friends and because of how we stand, so this. Getting would also she could see everything good. Perhaps the scariest part is that they never recovered his body, and his remains will stay down there forever. This one, while being kind of creepy, is also pretty interesting. A YouTuber by the name of Water Skipper posted a video exploring a cave in Oregon called the Mallard Cave. On the surface, it looks like a pretty normal cave, until the bleachers on either side come into view. Now, anyone would wonder what exactly bleachers would be doing in a cave. One might assume some kind of secret underground rituals could be going on in there. And in a place as creepy as deep in a cave, these would probably be some sick rituals. However, the cave is owned by the Masonic Lodge of Burns. For decades, the Freemason group in Oregon held their meetings in this cave, cleaning and maintaining the area. And obviously a group holding private meetings in a creepy cave is going to create bad rumors and conspiracy theories regarding both the Masons and the cave itself. One of those theories claiming that the cave hosted satanic rituals and devil worship. Well, that's likely untrue. It's still, as a whole, a creepy place. The cave has been closed off since 2019, when local Masons put up a gate at the cave entrance in order to stop the vandalism and graffiti that was plaguing the site. Kenny Beach is someone I've talked about before, but his story is perhaps one of the more chilling stories having to do with caves. Kenny was a YouTuber and caver who disappeared in 2014 after attempting to explore a cave he nicknamed the M Cave, which he reported hearing unusual noises from and found it suspicious as it was located 6 miles south of a top-secret airbase. As he began to enter the cave, he claimed his whole body began to vibrate. The more he went into the cave, the worse the vibrating became. He said he suddenly became very afraid and hightailed it out of there. He uploaded this video to talk about his experience with the cave.
I gotta still go over another ridge and then go all the way down a big crevice that's real narrow and gets kind of scary. I'm looking for a cave that I found, and I didn't have a sidearm when I was here before, and something about that cave just spooked me. Out of all the caves I've ever gone in, this one just made my body vibrate. The closer I got to it, the crazier my body felt, and I was like, all right, I'm not gonna go in there right now, but I'm coming back someday. And I talked to some people on YouTube, and I told them, hey, I'm coming out here, you know, because they kind of called my hand on it. So I don't know if there's gonna be anything to it, but it might be interesting. If I can find it, I gotta relocate it, and this is a big mountain range I'm in.
Of course, the internet being what it is, people made fun of him and accused him of making the whole thing up, or at least fabricating the story. Basically, Kenny was pressured into going back to the cave a second time, even though he was afraid to enter it the first time. Kenny gave in to the pressure and returned to the cave, and he has not been seen since. His phone was found in an abandoned mine entrance, but no body was ever found. Kenny was an extremely nice and likable guy, making his disappearance and likely death all the more tragic. People believe that given the close proximity to the airbase, Kenny was actually murdered by the government. Proponents of this theory believe that the M Cave Kenny discovered was an entrance to some kind of top-secret government facility due to its close proximity to Nellis Air Force Base and Area 51. They believe that the vibrating sensation Kenny felt while near the cave was a defense mechanism to keep civilians from entering. Under this same theory, Kenny saw government secrets within the cave and was kidnapped by US soldiers when he emerged. A YouTuber by the name of Abandoned Mines 11 posted a video of what he believes to be the M Cave that Kenny described, and it's pretty credible. The cave appears to have been walled off and sealed, preventing access inside.
Okay, I made it up here to the entrance of this M Cave. There's the one side of it, comes down, it goes back up there, and it comes back there. Now, it's not looking very deep at all. It looks like they were trying to wall it off. There's stacked rocks right there, as well as behind me here. Right there.
The YouTuber finds multiple items on the floor, like planks of wood and a beer bottle with no label, possibly a bottle Kenny was carrying. Most interestingly, he finds an Area 51 warning sign, which actually may back up the theories that this was some kind of entrance to an underground facility owned by the government. But this is all speculation, and what actually happened to Kenny is still unknown.
Like, clearly he's an anti-Semite. The nigga said he loves Hitler. He said he loves...
Shut down.
This is not a town. It may look like a town, it may act like a town, but it is not one. This is the Villages, a massive, sprawling, privately owned, privately operated retirement community in Florida that easily ranks as the world's largest. Driving from one corner to another would take some half hour, and in that time one would pass the suburban-style homes of over 130,000 people, all of whom, with rare exception, were born before 1967. Despite the entirely manufactured nature of the area, the 2020 census revealed that it was the fastest growing metro area in the US over the preceding decade, as it somehow managed to manufacture some sort of charm or some sort of person. The Villages is centered by a town, or call it a grandiose strip mall, known as Lake Sumter Landing. Although it sits about as inland as one can get in the Sunshine States, it's named after a quaint seaside town and even has plaques plastered throughout conveying the history of the buildings, each entirely fictional, written to bolster the collective Disney World-esque suspension of disbelief that starts the second one loses sight of the sprawling parking lots that surround. But once in the square, fanciful, incongruous buildings house a plethora of chain restaurants. Johnny Rockets, Starbucks, Panera Bread, Häagen-Dazs, flanking around the central square where each night, from 5 till 9, 365 days a year, some form of live entertainment takes place. Beyond the bounds of Lake Sumter Landing and its parking lots, 71,000 suburban-style homes are punctuated by 53 golf courses and over 100 recreation centers hosting pools, pickleball courts, gyms, and other facilities that host a deluge of daily clubs and activities. The Bone Builders Exercise Class, the Women's Parkinson's Caregiver Support Group, the Villages Lifesaver Club, the Long Island Couples Club, the Northwest Ohio Club, the Cleveland and Northeast Ohio Club, the Texas Social Club, the options stack up and up. And these state-related clubs paint a fairly consistent picture of the places that Villages residents come from. Overwhelmingly, these are middle-class Americans from Middle America looking to upgrade their quality of life with warm weather, low cost of living, and a lack of state income tax. Despite having no restrictions on income and aside from an age minimum of 55, the Villages undoubtedly attracts a particular type of person. 68.8% of its residents voted for the Republican presidential candidate in 2020, and according to the same year's census, 98% of residents are white. But that's just the Villages. 3.5 hours to the south, Cape Coral perhaps serves as a villages for a younger generation. It too is predominantly white, predominantly conservative, predominantly Midwestern, but more mixed than in place of the core superlative status as the world's largest retirement community, Cape Coral postures as the city with the world's largest system of navigable canals. Over 400 miles or 680 kilometers, each painstakingly dredged to grant nearly every lot that valuable waterfront status and, through a zigzagging path, boat access to the ocean. But it was not as ingenious a plan as it first may seem. In fact, no planning at all went into the development of Cape Coral. The story is more of its developers making an overzealous land purchase and figuring it out as they went along. Selling lots to primarily distant buyers, they didn't really need to focus on the details. Few services or amenities existed at the start, and still today, these are few and far between. Certain areas are a full 15-minute drive away from their nearest supermarket. With few businesses to generate sales tax revenue, the local government's commercial tax base is abnormally low, and with a predominantly conservative anti-tax voter base, the city has often struggled to find the funding for critical infrastructure projects. Water, both too much and too little of it, has long been the peninsula's most persistent problem. In the early days, there was essentially zero plan for how to get fresh water to residents. Developers just told buyers they could just build a well on their lot to tap into the groundwater below, but there wasn't enough of it, and there was even less after the development of the area disrupted the aquifer's natural recharge process. Eventually, the burgeoning local government recognized the issue and started building a central supply system, but it too was relying on the same inadequate underground aquifer, digging deeper and deeper as the water table dropped further and further. Eventually, the city invested in a reverse osmosis plant to turn increasingly marginal groundwater potable and a reclamation system to stretch that supply further, but continued underinvestment has meant that, despite being located in one of the rainiest regions of America, Cape Coral regularly encounters water shortages that spur legally enforced watering restrictions and quality issues that have pushed water safe to drink up to one of the top Google automated suggestions when one types in Cape Coral. Still, where else can you get a sunny waterfront lot with an ocean access dock for less than $50,000? But there's still an entirely different class of transplant beyond the retirees and the middle-class Midwesterners. Exactly opposite Cape Coral, 3 hours away on the Atlantic coast, sits Palm Beach, a natural 18-mile, 29-kilometer-long barrier island physically separated from the mainland, but connected to it by 4 short bridges. The island is centered around the massive, storied Breakers Resort and narrows until it reaches just one mega mansion in width. These homes sell for inconceivable amounts. $47 million, $110 million, $46 million, $43 million. But their owners likely only spend just 6 months and 1 day in them to attain coveted Florida resident status and the lack of state income tax it conveys. Palm Beach, as a phenomena, essentially exists only between Thanksgiving and Easter, which refer to as the season when temperatures up north stay cold, hurricanes stay away, and the nuisance of off-season maintenance stays hidden. But during that period, it truly is a phenomenon. Over the winter months, this pencil of an island becomes the global center of gravity for wealthy, conservative Americans. While increasingly recognized today thanks to the current full-time residency of former President Trump at his resort on the island, other central figures of his political party laid roots long before. Disgraced former Fox News chairman Roger Ailes lived in his $36 million mansion up until his death. Prominent radio host and political commentator Rush Limbaugh owned a mansion listed for over $100 million after his death. And failed Republican Senate nominee for Pennsylvania Dr. Mehmet Oz bought an $18 million, 10-bedroom, 14-bathroom beachfront mansion on the island in 2018. All controversial figures, they each undoubtedly appreciate the privacy and exclusivity that have become known as Palm Beach's core competencies. Little is public on the island. Save for a small, rather unremarkable downtown, the Palm Beach experience is defined by visits within the walls of neighboring mega mansions, or nights at the Everglades Club, the Palm Beach Bath and Tennis Club, Mar-a-Lago, or any one of the other extremely expensive, extremely exclusive social clubs on the island. For those without the means, there's truly little to do, so they merely come for work, then commute back over the bridge to West Palm Beach. This maintains the social bubble around the island and its residents, shielding them from real-world quarrels stemming from their reputation. It's a strange spot, an informal yet remarkably consistent aberration. And it's in a state full of remarkably consistent aberrations. Somehow, this massive peninsula has bred a landscape of truly bizarre, individually unique places. Beyond the villages, Cape Coral, and Palm Beach, there's an entire city-sized economy undergirded by theme parks. There's a linear inter-island community connected by 125 miles or 200 kilometers of overwater bridges. There are nearly unlimited instances of places that exist in Florida that have no equivalent anywhere else in the world, and perhaps more bizarrely, within Florida. The only consistency in Florida is inconsistency. There's a common thread of incongruity, which started to get woven through Florida decades, even centuries ago, during the very first days of American encroachment into the peninsula. For Florida to become the oddest of American enclaves, it needed to appeal to Americans. And to be appealing, it first needed to be built, which required time, and in the era before automobiles, rails. In 1900, Florida was 32nd out of 45 states in population, sandwiched between Colorado and Washington. Miami's population hadn't yet reached 2,000, the 5,000 resident city of Tampa's economic driver was cigars, and Jacksonville, the state's most successful tourist destination to date, had recently been ravaged by yellow fever outbreaks, crushing its appeal as a health retreat for the wealthy northerner. As a swampy Seminole stronghold so late to join the Union, most Americans simply couldn't see the allure. That changed with this man, Henry Flagler. For much of his life, Flagler worked side by side with titan of industry John D. Rockefeller, building one of America's mightiest businesses, Standard Oil.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds to minion spawn." Minions have spawned. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
You ready for some high-level coordination?
No, the models are tall here, mom. Ignore it. All these models are freaking like giants. Just read the real measurements. You'll catch up
This
with
is
the
some
measurements.
diamond gameplay.
Ignore the shortness of the dress. These girls are
Your Layla's king.
they're probably like giants.
The Yasuo, you
Every
mean?
time I look.
The Yasuo
Is that
flashing
why I like
forward
Yasuo?
over his
Yeah,
wind ball. Like, I was like, dude, you had it in the bag there.
I don't know what he's thinking. He just wanted to flash because he's having those montages. He's like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool to flash right now?
And Varus is strong, right? I keep seeing him everywhere. Jungle, mid, top. Usually we get Hydra though.
Gotta get Hydra. Sarah Hydra.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Ranged melee doesn't matter. Building out everybody.
It's just good items, got good stats on it. You know,
AP, Stylus gets Hydra a lot. Colleagues getting it. Everybody's getting Hydra. Oh shit, it's Zyra and Rakan. You hardly ever see both of them.
I don't think I've ever seen that Archon. I don't think I've ever played this eye. It's garbage.
Wait, how do we not hit 2 yet?
Here comes.
Howard. One creep from level 2. Oh yeah.
Dude. Fools, your love has only spread the fire.
Like that level 2, eh?
You idiot lovebirds.
Oh,
my God,
almost had him too.
no.
You got a Q? You got a Q in that pocket there?
No.
Got a Q in that pocket there pretty soon? Got a Q. Just auto, walk forward. Oh,
This thing, oh, there it is.
So good. Look how easy it is to play AD carry. Who was their AD carry last game even?
God, I don't know. They got stomped on. Oh, Kaisa. It's Kaisa and Lulu.
No, Kaisa enemy was like stomping us.
Oh,
Or who do we have?
Corky. It's Corky.
Oh, it's Corky AD carry? Oh, I thought it was. Oh, yeah, it was Yasuo mid. That's right. Wait, how does Yasuo mid lose to Varus? Hold on a second.
Oh, that's a question, isn't it? Now it's a question, isn't it? Yeah, with 3 projectiles. I don't know.
Just I'm gonna go up here.
Anything's gonna happen.
Dude, I'm on him. Oh, good try. Smilus. You know he's playing Silas because flavor of the month when he doesn't have a skin. I haven't heard this guy have a skin. Oh shit, this guy's about to die. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second, this dude's dead. Hold on. What is this game? Like, alright, come back bottom. I'm coming.
Also, you know the boost account when their name is just a bunch of gibberish letters.
Oh, is that it too? Smurf 1561, you have to get the real Smurf.
Double harvest.
Dude, I fucking love Harvest. I got this Professor app and it gives me the fucking worst runes, dude. It's like, you want some free boosts? I want Dark Harvest, man.
Right, no free boots.
Get out of here, there's free boots. Plus it makes you wait till like 15 minutes before you get your boots. It's like, oh, I hope you don't want them sooner than that. Like,
Oh, right, but then, by then the game's over. Like,
I know.
By then I would have needed my boots for like 10 minutes.
I want my boots now. You got boots at home?
Oh, I done made a mistake. I heard that ding. I was like, oh no.
Oh,
No,
so close, so
so
close.
close.
You know, I tried to wait for a 4-shot until the grenade hit her so I get the execute damage, but like that grenade bounced super high. I don't know if it's because it went to Rakan first and he was dashing everywhere.
Right, he's like in the air, so the grenade had to go to space.
Right.
Stop.
Nice.
You stay here, you birds. I'm watching. Birds. Birds? What are you trying to recall, birds? I know you're not just ever trying to recall. Oh,
You found him.
With an ad.
John's graduating his master's degree with distinction, the highest level.
Nice.
Yeah, he is the smartest of us all. First class honors.
You're not going home while I'm watching. Oh wow, that's pretty good. How many shields has he got in that pocket there? It was like a shield, heal, and then there's another
He's got
shield.
Airy, doesn't he?
Oh, the Airy.
He's got Guardian or whatever.
Ah, the Guardian too. Double. Well, they're pretty weak for a
Yeah,
gank. Who we got for a jungler? Silas jungle. Oh, if that third hit, that would have been a double kill right there. Oh, nice ignite. Oh, more shields from the Lee Sin.
That was our guy.
Shields
That
on
was
top
our
of
guy.
shields. Now we got Silas jungle, man. Nice stun. Everyone playing Silas jungle, man. Varus jungle. Saw it the other day.
Nor else to run.
Oh, damn.
I could have actually gone on the wall and dodged it. I should have just gone back in the wall.
Oh, so boring. Now we just gotta wait for it to push.
Needs to go with dragon, right?
Yeah.
Whoa, Yone, whoa, what is he doing? What? I haven't even recalled yet. Let the man shop. Holy cow.
You wanna buy 3? Okay. Probably not. Probably no one. Possibly. If they are happy to know, we'll pay for them. Just because I don't want no one. They don't have passports.
Exhaust.
Well, his brothers have traveled around US a lot, but not out of the country. But the thing is though, US is huge. It takes like 8 hours to fly across the whole country. Are you guys getting free of the dress? How much are they?
Sick. Another time in the tower again. What can you do?
You can't have one
Nothing.
altering 5 dresses within like a month, right? I'm sure they can. Depending on the algorithm. No, Mom. You need to do them 6 weeks in advance. At least 6 weeks in advance.
On your own tower
Over a
again. What
month.
can you do?
Longer than
What is the
a
move
month.
I'm gonna
is
take?
the bare minimum. Remember,
Ah, I gotta get that blue buff. Gotta get that blue buff.
that's what I meant is if you can all go to separate ones, they will probably be able to do it quick. But if you do 6 at one place, probably obviously will take longer because they have like what 2 people making one person. Since we're doing the dress, so we'll do the algorithm.
Oh, I guess we just go home and shop.
I love observer mode.
Jesus. That's
Wow,
them the gang.
in our jungle with no HP.
If they don't have silver,
Well, somebody.
pay for them too, like if they have below.
Oh, for Herald, for Herald. I love Dark Harvest.
What happens if someone doesn't
I
have
think I can
silver?
save this tower.
Because we can do the rest.
It's kind of ridiculous losing tower this early, but like when Lucian's just zoning me off of it, I don't know what to do.
Take Herald though, guys. Needs first turret bounty when you can get Herald.
No. What I mean is, if one of them don't even have any issues.
It's only 5 plates in animated carry. It's not that big a deal. And dragon.
Okay. I told them to leave That's fine enough. We've seen some pictures of some bridesmaids and stuff.
He's just gonna sit there top all game because he's sour. At least he's the Herald up there, dude, for jungler's bot. He's a dude.
Yeah, oh, just order 3. How much are they? Yeah, order 3.
Nice.
Went the wrong way. It's gonna take too long to get there. Mega plants.
Oh.
Mega plants.
Yone doesn't have ultimate. That sucks.
God, Yone doesn't have anything to catch it with.
Nice. Too bad I went to Yone. Okay, you literally said to show up and take it.
Well, I took us 9 minutes to do this, but thanks, guys. Thanks for finally showing up. God, it's been so easy.
Seconds. Oh, we're getting it, bro. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. Can't believe Lee came straight back down. Yeah, 3 of them. Hey, I'm happy for tower. We got it right before the 14-second mark, so we got the extra gold. All 5 plates? I think we wouldn't get all 5 plates, I knew it.
Aaron, I have some hair and makeup people that I want to discuss with you. I think I narrow it down to 2, and we'll probably decide. Mom, you can talk about it with me too. Because I found specifically Asian people who do Asian people.
God, is he still down? Why is he still
I know, right? Dude, it's like, dude, what are you trying to gank here?
Literally nothing left.
Go gank or runaway Kale, man. Catch him! Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Gets away every time. I'm gonna ward this bush.
Very. That's what you like to see.
An ally has been slain.
Good job, John.
Rampage.
Their job will be
Hey, Jeff. Oh, it's so far.
Oh, my current job is with 110 US. Then another one I might be applying for, but I probably won't get. Might pay $55 an hour, which equates to
Holy
somewhere
shit,
around
who's teleporting?
The Krugs, no less.
Let's say
I know.
You're big on the Krugs.
Bro, stop it. I've got allies right here, dude. Got allies right here. I'm serious.
It's a
You
bait,
better
bro.
stop
It's a bait.
chasing.
Don't follow me. Don't follow me. It's a bait. My allies are gonna be.
The retirement fund. I have no idea.
Bro, how far is this guy gonna chase?
Right, he just keeps going.
Oh my god. Oh my
No!
god.
What? No way. How'd he catch up?
I don't know. What's he got? Oh, maybe phase rush or something. Yeah, probably phase rush. Every time he casts an ability, he gets a little bit of speed. Just a little bit of speed. A little bit.
The lick of speed.
Lick
Taste of the speed. Where the healthy plants at? I need health. I'm just gonna burn this. Sweet. Is anybody gonna fight this
Okay,
guy?
I guess
thought everyone's
Yone
gonna fight
doesn't
him.
care. He's just finished his wave. Let's see if you try something.
Okay. Like push the towers, like pull him with the tower. You can pull him with the tower and fight him. Or you can pull him with the
You
tower.
could
and
have
the
finished tower.
Just like, sit there and creeps like this.
You could have finished the tower, honestly. Oh, let's go kill him. Easy peasy. Let's go. You get in there. I don't got time to be scared. You gotta get in there. Oh god, he misses everything.
Man, gold Yoda, that's up there. This is a different breed. That's Spur Silas, though, here he comes. Get the Spur Silas.
And the super fed kill that never got
Yeah,
a single
kills gets
game.
completely ignored. He's getting me like 16 to...
I know. Well, dude, the Silas was literally parked in kills lane the entire early game. And Lee like never went. Lee's like early game champ against Kill, like late game champ. Like, I can put the pieces together. Why you couldn't put them together? Oh, nice. Oh, the creeps. Oh, I thought he would run that
Oh,
way.
he
too.
went into the tower. He ran into the tower.
Pretty smart to juke in the
Josh,
tower.
no.
Hey, the tower shot.
Oh my god. That's a mind game that I didn't expect. Didn't expect to take an extra 700 damage to avoid 240.
I mean, like, not in Chinese style clothes. I mean, they can do that too, but in the white dress. But for Asian girls. And then, they already sent me this. So I'll say that. And you can look at time. Are you talking about the controversial Japan wing? Controversial Japan. Top general makeup and hairstyle is mainly Asian fine. In fact, I think all Asian. All Asian fine. You can look up the I'll send you the pop this out.
There we go. Yone and Sal's gonna get up in there. Can we get up in there or no?
Needs to be seen.
That was a good Tom Kench.
Got back to the deck.
Go with the Akali.
Yeah, full HP. Just can't be
There we go,
bothered to do
nice.
anything. Okay, it's full HP into that. Another one.
They all look good.
No, tower and then Baron. Dude, it's pretty mid tower. We got a wave here already. Dude, no, you get Baron after the tower. Jeez Louise, guys. Jeez Louise. Okay, now Baron. What's now? I'll be up and I'll get it. That's the strategy. I hope we have smite. Oh, we got Brand. Never mind. Even better. I would like a dragon. You know this man's not about to let me have any of those chickens. Guard that. Guard it up.
Nibble.
And Brad made for 180, so $90 each. This is make up and
The team thinks it's winnable. Dude, you're part of the problem, man. You spend the entire game down bottom, like...
Like, literally just down, just kill once, fight, maybe? Do anything against her? Use any of your crazy CC against Kayle? Anything?
Oh shit, we gotta kill that at least then. Hold on a second.
Get that frick out here, bro. Take that back to your team.
Okay, that works. Oh, let's get him. Oh, the pain! How are they so fast, by the way? Tom got that thingy.
Oh, I don't know.
That speed up or whatever. Ah, that crit. Oof. Who's pushing a side lane? What?
Isn't he in the base? What do you mean? Stamina objective. What is?
Yeah.
It's not broken message. I mean, I guess if the objective was to lose your inhibitors, he claimed the objective.
Oh, he wants to try it. Da, 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 da. Excuse me, I'll be taking that. Excuse me?
Greg, it's gone.
Where's my 5 gold? I pinged that shit. Give me my
You mind
5.
for pinging it?
If you ping it, you get 5 gold.
What? Really? Why doesn't it just give you the... Weird.
Okay, let's do it.
Wait, Yone, dude, you see him be prowling. They'd be prowling hard up here. Where's the Yone? Where's the Kayle? Look at them both over here. Oh my gosh. Oh, they just run so fast. Let's just end it. I've had enough. The Silas eating the Tomcat. Thank you. Yeah, let's just end this miserable game.
Okay.
She did not deserve to be a win.
Kayle, man.
I don't know how they fucked this one up. That's sad to watch. Who doesn't gank kill? Like, what? Especially when she's getting counter ganked or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Questionable decisions. Lee's been investing all of his chips on tower diving the 1-7 bottom lane under 2-2.
All in on the lane that's like 4 level gaps.
How did that not work? My macro is impeccable.
176 gold set me up so well.
Oh god, it's the same Silas. Smurf 1461.
God.
I'll say his name so that he maybe dodges. Oh god, is that bottom lane again?
The brand.
That was quick.
Got him. Enjoy the queue, loser.
Man, so many people have throwaway accounts. It's crazy. Like half the people I look up, it's like this is their first or second season. I'm like, I guess it's like $5 to get an account, but who wants like 15 freaking accounts? I'm thinking the same thing there, but actually, you know what? Wukong, man. Do you know how obnoxious Wukong is? And you know what?
This is dumb.
I think that it might be bugged with Ravenous Hydra. I think his clone. Oh wait, maybe it's normal for his clone to proc it too, but it's super annoying because he gets double the lifesteal from it.
Oh god.
Yeah.
His ultimate. It's just some China AoE fest.
Oh, also they changed how Ravenous Hydra works, like stacks now, like Conqueror. So like with his clone, he stacks up Hydra more, so it's healing more, and then he's hitting it twice as fast. And oh my gosh,
Sick, dude.
it's too much.
Well, looks like Jax's rework will hit PBE tomorrow, and we got the reveal of what they are changing. This is a smaller mid-scope update that mainly focuses on making his ult more interesting, since they are giving him a new ult active ability now, and they also bump up his AP build for burst enthusiasts. He will get new ability icons for all of his spells, passive and W have no changes, Q no longer has an AP ratio, E deals magic damage instead of physical damage, and max health too, and the bonus per attack dodged is of base damage instead of total damage. And for the ultimate, the passive scales less, but he has new visual effects and sound effects when the passive is ready, and the new active with new animations too. Jax swings his lantern around him, dealing magic damage to nearby enemies, and if he hits a champion he gains armor and magic resist, plus more per champion hit for the next 8 seconds. And during this time the passive damage applies every second attack instead of every third too, so that's pretty cool. And apparently there will be a secret fishing minigame passive as well. We'll see if we can find that out tomorrow. But that's it for now. I go back to dragon riding in WoW. Let me know what you think about the changes, and we'll take a closer look and compare them tomorrow.
His explanatory abilities are like he hasn't even made an effort.
Actually, Varus is supposed to be broken, right? Let's give it a shot.
How broken could he be?
Well,
I don't know. How broken is he? I didn't even go through the patch.
but you can't believe Bob hasn't seen season 4 part 2 yet.
Yeah, I was almost just gonna wait until the whole rest of it comes out and just watch the rest of it with him, instead of having like 3 seasons of cliffhangers again.
Yeah. Wait, have you seen it?
Where did it end? With Aaron doing the tightening, right?
Yeah, tightening.
Tightening.
The big stompy.
With Aaron retconning the world. Next is the Dawnbringer skin, what the frick?
It's the only skin that she came out with, but now they came out with an Empyrean Vex that looks a lot cooler.
So I like how Hextech Renekton is just a giant close-up of his mouth.
Pretty
yeah,
bad
it's
skin.
Hextech, can't you tell?
I can't believe you have to buy this Hextech skins with like the purple stuff that I don't even know how you get. And they're
You just
so
get a
mid.
moving chest, right? It's just like...
I got Hextech Malzahar and I'm like, this is worse than the B skin, and it's like super exclusive.
It needs to be ugly.
What's going on, people? Today we finally got some new information about Part 3 of Attack on Titan, the final season. Specifically, we got this brand new poster, but we didn't get a release date. Now, when Part 3 was announced back in like May, I think it was, we already knew that it was coming out in 2023, so that isn't any new information. What we really wanted to know is if it's coming out in winter, because if you guys remember, Part 1 came out in December of 2020, and Part 2 came out in January of 2022. So if they were going to follow that same pattern of, you know, December or January, then you expect that today we would have got a trailer of some kind, right? But no, all we got is this poster. So I'm going to guess,
Swain passive, get Heartsteel, become HP.
We're probably not getting it in January. My best guess, and this is purely a guess from me, but I would assume it would be like April time onwards. If it's any earlier than that, then we probably would have got a trailer by now. In terms of the poster itself, though, it's pretty interesting. It's meant to parallel the volume cover for volume 33 of the manga, except for I guess you have. I guess the slight difference is that you have Reiner in this poster here, whereas he wasn't in the volume cover. And also it looks more cinematic as well, like the flames behind Eren, the way that the wind is kind of like sucking them in.
Oh no!
Oh god, not like this.
You remember how we were speculating for a while that
Let me see the other side.
If they were doing that, this is like a movie level poster, I think. It just looks epic. Like, compared to the previous poster that we had for the Part 3, this one is a lot more intimidating, I think.
Maybe they'll give up because they know it's warded. That's right. Go home.
If you flip Levi around, so obviously he's upside down here, but if you flip him around, you can just tell that he's, like, he's in fight mode, ready to kill Eren, basically. And yeah, everyone just looks like they're being sucked in towards him. I guess that was intentional.
Are we starting this, dude?
About how like Eren just the action he's taking is like kind of like let everyone know they have no choice but to confront him and attack him. Besides that, there's not really much else to say about this poster. It looks good. Now, in terms of what the official account is saying on Twitter, if I hit the translate button, it says Eren, who is turning to a Titan, is confronted by those who use
Oh yeah, did you know he gets a point for jumping out of the bush now?
Please
with no points, or is that with any amount of points? It used to be no points, right? Yeah, they have no
so
points.
That's basically them saying that they're not ready to.
No, it's any amount of points.
Wow.
But when they do,
nice,
I will
actually.
be making the video then.
I've still got flash. I don't know why you guys are hitting me. You gotta be hitting that guy over there. He's already got no flash.
On this poster, I personally like it a lot. I know a lot of people don't like it because all I have to do is look under the comments of
fire now. How's that feeling?
A lot of people were not liking this, but no, I think it's really good, to be honest. I think it's pretty good. But yeah, that was all I had to say for now. New video coming today or tomorrow about Chainsaw Man, so stick around for that. And yeah, until the next one.
Dang, because I've got my
peace out.
max stacks of lethal tempo. I kind of wanted to. Oh wow, it was close. I could have flashed, I guess. I don't know if I could finish. Just wait for 2. Oh no! Oh, just give me 2. There we go. Just give me the go word now. Oh shit, we're getting ganked. What? What is this level 3 gank? What? Oh man. Every time. Don't understand it. Oh, come on.
Find some recaller. That's priority. what the frick?
Which, yeah, I want him more than the Nautilus with the shield and whatnot. Can't believe they stayed. That makes no sense.
Right? What the heck?
But okay.
I guess Nas gets a shield. Gotta pull him on, I think. God dang it. Pull him on my eye. So. He scanned it.
Oh, what? We're getting ganked
God,
again?
what again?
Wait, he's gotta clear his top side. He didn't even go to his top side, man. What?
He hasn't even seen his top side
Oh,
yet.
so close. If I pointed up W, I think I would have killed him in that last auto. Oh, Rengar still is red at least. We got that going for us. Well, now that he just came straight bot twice, he's got to farm his bot side because his top side's gone. He's going to farm blue and then come bottom again, probably. Or get dragon.
Dang.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I should have guided him towards it, my bad.
Was the tease.
Should have flashed.
Why did you do that just to flash away?
Didn't know how much hurt was coming.
We're both still up, man.
Man's not farming anything. There's a full wave of creeps, Steve, maybe if you can.
God dang it, no.
Oh, Rengar's got ult.
It's still.
Oh, but there's the Nautilus too. He's tanking tower for him, which is
God,
good.
I can't do it. Oh,
Oh, I mean, that's fine.
Oh man.
Wow, again? How many times?
It's so unnecessary.
How many times?
It's out of range to do it, you know.
I should have just ulted him first, then would have stretched to Twitch, but I wanted to kill him and then ult the Twitch and then go in the bush and buy them both.
Oh, middle. Uh-oh.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
She didn't flash. Oh well.
No poison.
Oh no, Vex. He's still great, result. Oh my god. That's great, buddy. Dang.
Our jungler's top, sorry. Gonna take another round of red buff though. Always at it. Nope, it's not out.
Where's turret top, baby?
Every time.
Hey, no, it costs us a dragon. That creep blocked it so hard. That one range creep. I feel attacked right now. Guys, guess agree. Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh my god, now let's live these series.
Yeah.
Silas dies. And
Oh, Vex
no,
sells too
Vex.
short.
Oh no, Vex. It sucked. No.
Dang, so close.
Thanks, Ring.
Nice. Wait, we can kill Twitch when he comes into this pink ward. He'll like 100% do it.
You won't
Oh,
get
Ringer,
much
you're a
this
little
far,
far forward. I'll act like I don't know he's here.
Twitch is going to the jungle. Twitch is heading to the jungle for some reason.
They use just faking so he can come stealth down here. Oh, look at me just dawdling over this
Time to
bush.
recall. He's like just sitting in tier 2 just waiting for it. Oh my god.
Ringer could have ulted.
Plus 120.
I have like no money to buy anything, but there's literally nothing else to do.
He's going to farm wolves.
Yep, he's literally farming wolves.
Oh, whatever, again. With the party man on that.
Killing spree.
What's that? No, wait. How did I not get that stun off? God, he flashed for it.
Whatever, flash, ult. Nautilus flash. Ult. Ignited me. Yep, ignite. Hey, it's top laner, whoa!
Whoa, top lane. What are you? This isn't top lane.
Yeah. What are you doing around these parts?
How'd you find your way down here, stranger?
Could try.
Execute. Oh no.
I've ult in 2, 1. Nice.
No, what the frick?
Actually did hit him, he just got a lot of tenacity is all. Oh, it's Aatrox too. That's fine. I thought with the healing reduction, but he still just healed the shit ton. It doesn't even matter. That's the thing, you can build Merlin Omnicom, but only reduces his healing by 35%, and there's so much extra
Right,
healing in the game now.
35 like, eh. Take a reverse visage. Nice right here.
Oh, no, you gotta get in that bush, buddy. You gotta get in the bush, buddy.
You gotta wait, you gotta get the bush.
There you go. Oh, oh, there he goes.
Not a play still. And everybody's dead now. Everybody in the game is dead now. Where's the only recall? Right here? There it is. There he's recalling. Find a better bush, buddy. Yeah, but you recall there instead. Yeah, recall right there, buddy. That'll be good. Just walk away. Boo.
Spread out so the Twitch W doesn't hit both of us. Vex sphere, please. Nice. Oh, Vex, we need you here for
Just like, hi! And it just immediately explodes. Just ripped them. Zillion speed boost on Aatrox. It's so insane.
Wait, you're actually gonna try this?
Audacity.
Feels like a bad idea with Aatrox right there. Apparently not. I mean, I don't think the man realized how powerful he is.
It's been a zillion days.
Fight him on the healing ring. Yeah. Nice.
No healing here.
You guys can use my healing ring. Let's get this silence now. Easy peasy. Oh, Vex, you miss that every time, though, buddy.
Yeah, I know, Vex gonna get him.
this one out of there. See ya.
I'm out of here. Got it so fast. What the frick?
For me?
It's for me. I can tank this at 5 HP. I think you're close enough to get the aggro.
That was easier than I thought it would be. We'll wait to build that. Cool. That max range Q. No problem, just use a bunch of tower shots. No problem. I would, but no one else is around. 5v2. Whoa, Lorna. Wow, we could almost do it 5v2. Holy shit. Wait.
Watch HP. Uh-oh, buddy. Uh-oh, buddy. What'd you step in? You step in something?
Nice.
Oh no.
Every time.
Gotta get out the eyeball. I fell to HP.
Wait, what?
I'm large.
Then why don't you just walk into 5 of them? Like JoJo. Oh, so you're coming right at me. All 5.
Got to Elijah. Oh my god, wait, the health Hydra. Oh my god.
Titanic Hydra is what you're supposed to get with Heartsteel.
Oh, wait, oh, you can't build on the range champions, that's right. You can only build on melee. It's the damage taken graph. Go grab some coffee. Be right back.
Right.
been to your parents' house. I don't know. I don't know what we did. Is the company gonna close? At least I know I think I found my makeup.
Wait, have you played Yone before? I love this. There's a new chatbot that launched today, and everyone on Twitter has been talking about it nonstop. Some of these like prompts are pretty funny.
Oh, there's AI prompts.
Yeah, he's talking in AI. Oh right, my apologies.
This will play unconscious and have the ability to reflect on unconsciousness.
The bushes won't have me dying.
Repeating after you. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Dude, how is this AI? How is the AI so good at?
Did you read the landscaping one?
Yes, I just saw that one.
It's so good. I eagerly wait your
Did it
handiwork, my
overtrim
darling.
or prune too severely? The bush must retain its natural beauty and charm.
It's so good.
Bush will be a thing of beauty thanks to your tender touch and loving care. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Should I do it? Yeah, let's do it. I kind of like this app that picks my runes for me because I don't have to think about it. Like it always switches it for whatever character I'm playing. I don't really care to micro optimize. It's like if it's good enough for masters, it's good enough for me. Like, I'm just too lazy.
I certainly won't notice a difference.
No, honestly, like the runes you hardly notice. Sometimes, like some characters, I prefer things on. Like Akali, I like Electrocute, not Conqueror. Or Jin, I like to have Dark Harvest. Otherwise, I don't care.
Wow.
Did your friends pay for all their flights in Mayfair and
Noise. How's your attack animation so loud? unbeknownst to them, we didn't even leash. It was all just a trick.
Oh wow, we're going ham right away, aren't we?
Fought a bunch or twice.
I hate you so much. Back up then. She's looking at that. Wow, okay,
Hands,
easy
bro.
cleans up in.
What the frig? Some kind of joke? God, Yumi players, man.
I know.
How'd they even make that champ? I just barely stayed a tutorial champion and said you know to play afterwards. Like you can't play Yumi until you're after level 20. Can't play anything.
Oh, good try. I want to see is that. Bro.
No.
I
I'll say where the lines for you, but that's it one anyway.
It's just so annoying to deal with.
This gives me exhaust. That's unwarranted, I feel like.
Whatever. Flash, shield, cleanse. Just give me all of it. Okay. Put it all on the table. I'll be full health in no time from you and me too. That's the thing.
Come on, are you kidding me? Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, if it's first blood, I'll take it. I don't want to die to
I'll
this
die
tower
for this
though.
cat. I don't even care.
Nice. Oh shit. Whatever.
I'm safe to take about chips, right? She won't make it here.
It's nice to admit so you can't dodge that Yumikyu. It's really great. Fun stuff, right? Oh, now you're feeling it.
It's pretty obnoxious.
Oh my god.
140 damage. That's just so dumb.
It's infinite harass.
She's out of mana now. I'll come back with HP.
I literally just died to Yumikyu's the whole time. Every time I'm laying against her. Oh, nice! Got the Yumika's move speed. I'll just keep the. I'll just hold my E so she doesn't fucking.
She's gonna keep punching her. I don't know what to do. Just watch her.
She's like sidestepping forever, waiting for my E. Nice, thank you.
just like sitting there wailing on her. She's like wiggling.
She's like, where's this interest?
Not this injury, please God.
I'm just holding it the whole time. I want to see it dance first. I want to look at ganked.
Oh yeah, he's asking for assistance. Get out of here, weird bat. I don't know what you do, I'm gonna punch you. I punched the bat. Oh God, Zed's coming, oh Christ.
Oh jeez. Oh, you're just gonna solo from me, okay. Oh my god. Oh my boots. You locked me out. Sorry bro, those are coming for free in about 8 minutes. You thought.
Should have salted her.
I'm all from 20.
Maybe alter out of the tower actually. Kind of funny, isn't it?
Oh god, if I got myself back there, I think I would have died. Oh shit. Oh. That works.
That's too powerful. I can't do it.
Whatever you sell, then. I don't care. So much more fun playing an AP bot lane. Oh, close.
I should have double asked it, but don't tell me yet.
Break it. Cleave. I guess that's just how you're supposed to play. Belveth is top, so we could try some.
Oh god dang.
Every time, right?
Maybe a flash up. We can just like flash E or an alternate or something.
Oh, that's nice to have out. Ekram got it. Ekram's got it. Leave it to the man, the specialist. Oh shit, is that again? 4 bottom every time. I hope his ult just came up because he could have just done that through the tower, I think, and been really clean. That's a pretty cool double snare there. Oh my god, boots. A blessing from the sky.
Blessed boots.
The cool thing about the free boots is they have 10 movement speed permanently.
Yeah, no, it's really nice actually.
Yeah, it's actually really broken. It's hands down the best value rune. That's why it's on every page. I don't want this plate and I want this dragon. I want both. Oh, y'all dying out
what?
there. What happened?
This is Jinx, wasn't it?
I don't care. I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna.
Oh, no, sorry. Oh god, I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
Get the jinx.
Holy briar.
Just want the jinx. Oh shit! I'm actually super good. Hold on. It's a flash for me. Oh, I'll take it. Ekrim? You have our person to just go in there and get a double kill if you want. That ulted, you don't have to be, there's nothing to be, oh, they're too late. Wait, Zed's still alive, dude. She's in the bush? Oh, he's got no mana. I guess that's fine. It was a trick. He has the dagger. Was a trick of the mind.
What does it mean when she pokes the ground? Is that her good or bad?
Oh my god, the freaking exhaust every time. Gonna die to the freaking Yumi. Yeah, couldn't I see you finally pop down? Just go, they got nothing, just go. It's free. Free doubles. There you go. You wake the man from his raptors. This is what you get. Party top.
Trandamir, no.
Mega wards.
Wait, how many jumps did she get? I thought she could only jump in a certain direction. What the frick is
Does
happening?
she do all 4 directions once each, and then it's probably gonna be up cooldown here in about a second. Every direction again. I got him. Don't even worry, don't even sweat it.
No problem.
No problem. Might have missed my whole ultimate, but it doesn't matter. I'm dead. Sorry, I didn't see the Zed always here for me. Got him with a Q though.
Maybe we'll catch him with Qs, maybe. I'm itching for battle. I'm itching for a fight. Give me a fight. Need a fight. Please, Zed. Oh, thank you. That's all I wanted.
It's got nothing. Oh, whoops. That's fine. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Where's that Nico Q? Oh, what? Fire bottom. How does this Jinx have Cryo? What? How did this happen? Oh, he's got some charge. Oh no.
I didn't even. It's gonna stun him first.
I don't think you would heal so much, but that's Yumi for you. Oh, Zed took that. I'm getting out. Zed's gonna come around back for her. I love that Nico skin with the witch hat.
I'm denying my stacks.
Oh, okay, Zed's top.
Why did he flash? What was
He
that?
dodged my something or another. I think we can still wreck him here if you guys want. Surprise scuttle. Wait, did Jinx kill him? Wait, excuse me? I can't believe she lived. I would have chased. I thought Junior was Jinx. Easy. I know. Oh, they're doing Baron? Or just baiting it? I think that's a tournament checked. Oh wow, they're actually doing it, what? Nice, Trinity. Too easy. Oh no. Excuse me? Restart it. Fade her out. Quiz fast roll.
What does that mean? Is that bad?
Yeah, she's like super strong now. After she gets every kill, she heals a ton and gets like attack speed.
That's not great. So they have 2 jinxes?
What do you mean? Oh, like on kill steroids? No, that's just every new champ.
Anytime anybody dies, you just get infinite move speed and attack speed.
Yep. Oh, and HP. She heals and gets extra bonus HP. Nice, Hecarim. Oh, we got that speed. Nice. Nice, just in time to get nothing. Great, awesome. Just in time to lose inhibiting. I was just going for the execute.
Oh, you go for the execute, huh, buddy?
Oh, well, just take that then. Nice. Oh, that was close. Oh, my bad. Oh no. Wait, Nico, you could have. Oh, he's out of mana. Damn.
Look out, man. Nice clan.
Should we just lose? I know Attacker never wants to go in.
I'm like pushing on my thing. Oh my god.
We just try to end off that or what? I guess we can't. Too many creeps everywhere. Necrom can't tank it. Oh man, that's obnoxious.
Guess we can get a couple in him maybe.
Probably just one because Belveth is up now.
Necrom's I think that entire said no. Oh wait. Oh, it's tier 2's never the lane, god. Stockpiles.
We gotta go back. Are they gonna stop our recalls? I think.
Come back. No. Get away from him.
Oh my gosh.
Is that the Yumi?
No, that was a Jinx.
You could have fought that actually.
Yeah, I know. I had to go back and upgrade my hourglass, but otherwise, yeah.
I'm so scared. He's level 17, like full item. Super scared.
No, Attacker never goes in. He's super fed too. He's like 14 kills. You can throw your dick around a little bit.
I guess you could pick up the jungle by himself, but I guess not.
We gotta kill this Trundle or something, right?
Gotta pick one of those two fights.
Yeah.
We didn't pick middle, and we didn't pick jungle, so I guess it's neither then. Trundle's gonna take our base.
Yeah, like guys, just fight something. Holy crap. They have numbers advantage.
We kill the Trundle so fast too, like mid.
I know,
Just
like,
send
don't get
two
Baron
Trundles,
while we're
that's
doing
strong.
Trundle.
Yeah. Gonna go for the fountain again. I just don't get.
Oh wow, they got third dragon instead. Okay, that makes no sense to me, but whatever. This is the game we're playing, I guess. Reef Sweeper.
Oh, no, this Jinx down in my life. Good dude. Good villains. Very villains.
I kinda gotta just clear the creeps actually, which sucks. But that's how it is.
Oh, we have triple. Oh god, they have all three inhibs.
Yeah, they snuck all three while we did Baron, or whatever.
God, I should probably go back. I think we can do everything in the base.
I can probably farm it, honestly. Should be fine.
Like, we can do it to end. Like,
You guys can probably end, yeah.
Towers. So
Let's make sure Trundle doesn't choose it or anything.
why is it so hard on me? But thanks, dude. Double it, really.
Oh damn. I might spit that bill. We used to do some funny stuff with NPCs.
Yes. It's about time.
I need to watch my meals.
Well, CNN says white people are evil Nazis, so I mean,
Dude, Grim World would be amazing. Dude, like Grim World is insane. It's just like completely OE. You do like I don't know, whatever. Yeah, you like have somebody be a prisoner, like chop up all their limbs, and like take blood out of them. Like you can just do whatever. You can like eat corpses. You can like make human leather outfit.
Wow.
Super messed up.
Sounds like Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah, it is. It's like a spiritual successor to Dwarf Fortress, and that you're supposed to lose, kind of.
Yeah.
But you can just like do whatever you want. It's crazy. Now they introduce an expansion as kids. You can like your kids can die, and you can like take child prisoners. It's like, oh man, guys, I don't know about this one. It's a bit much. Game is ethically dubious depending how you play it. Like Skarner's sleep ropey right now, so I can hit him. Oh yeah, Cassante. Dude, I haven't seen that guy. How come nobody plays Cassante?
Apparently it's kind of bad. It's like the first character forever that's like not great at launch. He looks kind of cool though. Oh, no. Oh yeah, I like to see all that AD. Let's go.
That's a lot of AD.
Why is First Strike in the teal path? That feels like it should be a Burst Assassin one, right?
First Strike? Yeah, I know. I don't get it either. I don't know why it's an inspiration.
It does not feel like it fits.
The boots enchant should be inspiration, not First Strike. This was just well.
The boots enchant is inspiration. Or what do you mean?
Predator boots. Predator boots.
I feel like approach velocity would be good, actually, on Syndra. Try that next time. I love all the Spirit Blossom skins. They're so cool.
Yeah.
Jailbreak Graves look so garbage. She'd be proud.
It's the most 2D art they've ever made. Holy crap.
Oh yeah, I love Tarek. Dude, apparently Tarek is really strong right now. I don't know if it's Heart Steel or what.
I'm feeling that Titanic Hydra.
Heart Steel and Titanic. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I'm late. Oh no, guys.
I missed.
You've never played Yasuo or Yone, have you?
Oh god, no, never. Never in my life.
They're actually really fun. Because you have to like aim every ability. Don't get blitz hooked now. Don't get blitz hooked now.
Well, it's Blitz. I thought it was
Take a leave.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's a crazy blitz skin.
Oh my god.
I hit all 4, thank you, that's kinda cool. I love the bait ping. People use it like a noose, like saying to go hang yourself. I love it. I knew these pings would be great for something.
Oh god. Every pig.
Do you think they would be there and grab me from here, or would they be on the other side? That would probably fine.
Creeps are more important than PvP in the jungle. I got you. I'll walk in the blood suck. You can go that way.
Oh, now it's safe actually. It was safe all along. Oh, Aphelios is kind of cool. Could try to learn him. It's gonna be 8,000 years to actually get decent. Learn what his buttons do.
Or which gun does which?
Whoa! How did that hit me? What?
Yeah, that was a question. Best. Oh god, the heat.
Oh, now I'm gonna die to this. Oh!
All the flags. God, they got such long cooldowns.
Yeah, I know, me too. Got nothing level 1. Blitzcrank's hook does like 600 damage at level 1 or whatever.
Trying to PvP too quickly, that's what I'm telling you. You gotta wait for the creeps. You gotta unlock all your buttons.
Nice.
I forget walked to the tower.
No, I killed it actually. Whoa.
Oh my god, the root. I can remember what those icons mean. I said the green one's Caitlyn.
Icons for what? Oh, for his guns or whatever? Oh, yeah.
That purple was a we moves as a giant round circle, but apparently that's their move one.
Yeah. The more you know.
take dragon
Oh,
with the recall.
no, we can't because their jungler's top.
That's fine. We can still take it. We're strong.
That Blitz is pretty good for gold 4. The flash hook, that's fine. I just wanted the plating.
I thought we could fight the dragon.
Nope, jungler doesn't want it. He's just gonna keep ganking top.
Like it's really easy to dragon with the bot lane recalls.
Now bot lane's gonna roam over there. They're gonna get screwed by Blitzcrank. But Blitz has no flash ignite, so it should be fine.
I think he wins that 1v1.
Yeah, I know.
Ready, soon.
Oh, sorry. Looking cute. Oh, nice shield.
You're not Caitlyn. You're just a wannabe. Think you damage on her or something? The name about lanes at the tower with that BGP again.
Grab the wrong guy. Now he gets out for free. That's
You got Blitzcrank, what the frick, dude?
Yeah. Nice. I got an assist for that too.
Misclicked the blitzcrank.
I mean, Blitzcrank did have a shutdown. Maybe it was intentional. Oh no. Oh, Blitz came too, of course. How did Blitz get there so fast? Because I'm shoving bot. And I like went straight to mid. And it does 0 damage. So you got.
That's not long.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
Better things to do. Ace. It's a shutdown team.
North.
This is sitting here waiting for me. It's a patient one.
Oh, so close. Think we can get to him in time? This guy.
I'm going the wrong way. I don't have a middle. They're getting dove by the graves. Okay, thanks, Riven.
This guy has no ultimate, by the way, if you want to come get him. Oh no, I got him.
Time my grave. Thought you couldn't build on a range champion.
I don't know how the new Ravenous works, honestly. I haven't even read the tooltip. It's like 4 paragraphs. I think it stacks up. I don't know if it's different for ranged and melee, but everybody builds it. Doesn't matter.
Sort of the occult now, huh?
Yeah, actually, kind of is. It's got a ton of healing too. Should probably get some healing reduction. Always sucks building healing reduction first thing, but you know, that's the meta right now. Everybody heals. Everybody be healing. What's Grave Summoner? Wait, what? Oh, it's Green Smite, okay. Green pet.
Smite.
Oh, that was about to be a good ult. But no one went in.
It's back there somewhere. Grace ulted me too. Oh, what the heck is happening? So many ult.
Get him. Hey Raven, how's it going up there? It's a tower, dude. See him all down there. Go. Full steam ahead. He chose this path.
He chose the path, no pockets.
Don't pull an Aaron Yeager on us now. You gotta get that tower.
I need that 50 gold. I'm gonna need that 50 gold. It's too late. They're just sitting there just waiting.
Yeah, literally all waiting there. Oh, that was close. Oh, let's crank again. Is that what we're doing? Let's crank every time. Woo! We're cleaning up now. Wow, nice. Oh, he's out of mana. Wish I had anything. I think he's still back there, by the way. I think he's down here. Oh, Blitz is here too. Yeah, I didn't stay. How did we get 3 dragons? I feel like we're not on the winning side of these fights.
That blitz hook.
Oh man, I should have stayed. Sorry.
I think we can do it. Oh, maybe not.
Nice! Wait, he flashed back in. Oh, nice! Shield. Q. Nice. Oh.
Ooh, the grenade. Support
Mordekaiser
really
could have honestly taken Baron. They were down there for so long. It was like the longest fight I've ever seen down here. Okay, maybe I can jump this Victor if he's going to farm this wave. We'll see. Go Warden here or what? Or is he just waiting to do the same thing to me? He's going mid. Do you have a shutdown? Oh, he does. Wow.
You're dead.
Jesus. I'll take it. Thank you. The heals.
Split up, gang. We gotta find the gear.
Bait with the wolves. Alright.
No, Morna's beating him.
Dang.
For Victor.
That's why you
Got
banned
one
Syndrome.
twice.
Let's get the Infernal. For sure, that's our Dragon Soul. Is anybody still down here? There's a Blitz alive? Okay, Blitz and Graves are both bottom. Oh, it's a minute. I killed him too soon. Oh, the Blitz.
Second wall. Walls are too big.
That sucks. Be nice to get something before. Maybe I have time to get to this guy quick.
Nice. Thank you. No way.
Oh, and the grave showed up too. Oh, nice, Yone. Look at this Yone. Oh my gosh, so good. Oh, don't get hit by his ult though.
He stepped in the cloud bed.
Team actually showed up, that was pretty legit. I'm just gonna get Garen ulted in about a second. Nice heals.
Morton could go stop him, we can take the dragon.
We could flank him, me and Ribbon. I think you guys got that. I don't do much damage to it anyway. I'm coming. Fight him in the tower. Yeah. I feel like we're losing these fights, but somehow we're going out on the winning side. Every time.
Infernal Soul, really.
Oh, I know, Infernal Soul. It's the only soul that actually matters. Ooh, it's a big miss. Nice. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I wanted to like gone ulted that guy, but okay. Oh no, the Garen. I got deleted.
Swap down.
Wait, someone bring the super creeps. We can probably just end here, honestly. Oh no. And more went in the zone instead of just finishing it. Oh no. Just finish it, please. Oh
Did you hit the
no.
Get you the thing from the zone. Zone's something today.
Well.
Walk land for another 20 minutes. Objectives in 2.5 minutes. What are we supposed to do? Take that red buff.
Oh, you almost got the big
Frank, I
one.
missed it.
He was so confused. He's like, what are there more? He's we're all dead.
Their team's dead. Turks is in the bush.
Like, seriously double checked. He's like, we're all... Oh man. I guess we can probably win one more fight. Got full or whatever. Took one of my health. Mistake number 1. Walking close to Syndra. Mistake number 2. Getting right clicked on.
It's the dumbest thing. Did you watch that fight?
Was he just spamming laugh or what?
No, he's constantly stunned.
Oh my god. Those last two were pretty fun, actually.
Yeah,
Pretty goofy.
pretty crazy game.
Wait, how are you in queue? Or did you exit?
I don't have time for another one.
Okay. I'll see ya.
See ya.
Peace.
Excuse me, young man, but are you actually going to read that stuff?
Sure, why not? You heard what he said, didn't you?
Yes, I heard. But do you believe in that kind of talk?
I don't know, makes pretty good sense to me.
I'm speaking to you as an American. And I tell you, friends, we'll never be able to call this country our own until it's a country without. Without what? Yeah, without what? Without Negroes. Without alien foreigners. Without Catholics. Without Freemasons. You know these people...
What's wrong with the Masons? I'm a Mason. Hey, that fella's talking about me.
And that makes a difference, doesn't it?
These are your enemies. These are the people who are trying to take over our country. Now you know them. You know what they stand for. And it's up to you and me to fight them. Fight them and destroy them before they destroy us. Thank you.
Before he said Masons, you were ready to agree with him.
Well, yes, but he was talking about... What about those other people?
But in this country, we have no other people. We are American people, all of us.
What about you? You aren't American, are you?
I was born in Hungary, but now I am an American citizen. And I have seen what this kind of talk can do. I saw it in Berlin.
What were you doing there?
I was a professor at the university. I heard the same words we have heard today. But I was a fool then. I thought Nazis were crazy people, stupid fanatics. But unfortunately, it was not so. You see, they knew that they were not strong enough to conquer a unified country. So they split Germany into small groups. They used prejudice as a practical weapon to cripple the nation. Of course, that was not easy to do. They had to work hard to do it. You see, we human beings are not born with prejudices. Always they are made for us. Made by someone who wants something. Remember that when you hear this kind of talk. Somebody is going to get something out of it. And it isn't going to be you. This is not classroom theory. I saw it happen. I saw it first in Berlin in 1932. 5 young men that I knew were standing in the crowd listening to the Nazi speaker. Eric was a Catholic. Anton, a student of mine, was a Jew. Heinrich owned a small hardware store. Karl was a farmer. And Hans was an unemployed metal worker.
To all true Aryan Germans, I say it is time you inherited the nation which rightfully belongs to you. To you alone belongs the glorious destiny of the greater Germany. The Nazi Party will provide land for the farmer, work for the worker, and profits for the small businessman. Who is getting these things now? The Jew. The Jew who has stolen our nation and our birthright. Who makes all the money and takes all our jobs? The Jew! He must be shunned. He must be ostracized. He must be eliminated. And the Catholics. We don't want our great nation run by a foreign church. We Germans will know what to do with these people when the time comes. They and their faith must be destroyed. Then there are the Freemasons. In Germany, we have no place for secret societies. There will be only one society, and that is the Nazi Party. There will be no secrecy about that in the new greater Germany.
One by one, he attacked each minority and he split them off one from the other. These men were all fellow Germans when they came here today. Now they were split into rival groups, suspicious of each other, hating each other. They were being swindled, all of them. But the man who was really being fooled was Hans. He was pure German, according to Nazi standards. To him they promised everything, and he fell for it.
You who are true Aryan Germans will share the glorious destiny of our fatherland. You are the pure-blooded, the master race. It is your divine right to rule, and the Nazi Party stands ready to put you into power. It is for you to command all Germany, and someday the entire world.
That's how Hans became a Superman. They gave him a uniform and they pumped up his ego. He wasn't just a little fellow out of work anymore. He was a member of the master race. His wife couldn't quite understand. Even though he was a Superman, there wasn't any food in the house. Stupid woman. Didn't she realize that the Nazis were going to make jobs for everybody? There would be plenty of food and clothing and a new house. Everything they wanted. The glorious future of Germany was to be theirs. And their children would someday rule the world. But his wife, silly woman, still wondered where the next meal was coming from. Hans didn't like that kind of talk. It was dangerous. For that kind of talk, people should be put in jail. Hans had swallowed the bait all right. And these were the men who baited the hook. Why? So that Hans could come to power? Of course not. So they could come to power. They would merely use Hans to help them get there. He would do the dirty work for them. Hans and thousands of others like him, all playing a sucker's game.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. has been slain.
This is Iggs in today's video. 15 most broken champions for 1223. I mean, you probably read the title. I don't know why I say that stuff. But yeah, before we get into the countdown, guys, like always, these countdowns, like, I can tell you, like, who the best champions are going to be, of course. But at the end of the day, the difference between, like, maybe a low elo player and high elo player is for the most part going to be how you're playing the game, not the actual champion you're playing. So to actually perfect the role you're playing these champions in, which is by far the most important, like, kind of thing, I guess, to climbing, check out the Game League website, link down below in the description from my section. I challenge our players and coaches from around the world, upload daily videos for our subscribers, so get exclusive access to that library of content by signing up. And yeah, let's get into the countdown. Now, it's not really like a countdown, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go through the roles and the champions who are super broken in these roles. So first of all, let's start on the top lane. Now, the first champion who's been broken ever since Riot changed the game in 12.10 with the durability tanky meta, this is Darius. Nothing is changing next patch for him, to be honest, because Ravenous Hydra is getting nerfed, lots of champions, and we might get into a couple in the near future. Well, because of the Hydra nerf, they're getting indirectly nerfed, right? Which is great for Darius, because you're not going Hydra. Whether you're going Trinity Force when you're really fed and the enemy team is very squishy and melee, if you're going Stridebreaker, because the enemy team has a bit of kite, so you need the stickiness to stick to them. Honestly, this champion is just super broken still, innately speaking, so it doesn't even really matter if those around him are getting nerfed. The champion is just so strong still. So if you're not playing Darius in the top lane, if he's not in your champion pool, then it is really time to do so. Now, speaking of one of those Ravenous Hydra abusers, who is going to feel a little bit of the nerf next patch because there's going to be no Omnivamp, and also the damage from the cleave passive, this is getting reduced by 5% for melee champions and ranged champions as well. So for Fiora, you might feel this a little bit. But the great thing for Fiora is that she's so innately strong, just like Darius. I mean, all these champions are innately strong, don't get me wrong. So speaking of Fiora, whether you're going Grasp of the Undying for those kind of like trading matchups in the top lane, which makes you pretty much unbeatable in terms of trading, because the heal at the end of it, the fact you can proc this off your lunge as well, it's just too busted. Or whether you're going Conqueror, because stacking this, and once you do get to full stacks of Conqueror with the Ravenous Hydra and Divine Sundra setup, for example, it's incredibly powerful. And I'm sure if we've played top lane, Fiora is just one of those champions you hate seeing locked in on the enemy team, so she is the second top laner. Now, the third top laner, this is a champion who, well, I mean, you could probably get away with building Hydra on him, but for Jax, what you really want to be doing is going Sundra, and then maybe even Spear of Shojin is your second major item. Of course, you don't have to, though. You can go Frozen Heart, Death Stand, something like this. But Jax, just like Darius and Fiora, innately strong, right? Because this champion with lethal tempo, the stacking with your passive, it's so OP, and champions have to be very careful trading against you because of your amazing gap closing potential, right, with your Leap Strike. Obviously, just make sure you're maxing your W first. This combined with the Sheen proc from your Divine Sundra, you will deal so much damage. And because there are lots of tanky champions in the game, Jax, being a Divine Sundra user, the Spellblade passive is so useful to shred through that HP. So Jax is the third champion in this video. Now, the fourth champion, this is actually one of those tanks and would do pretty well into Jax, this being Shen. So if you see an auto attack based champion in the top lane, Shen is unreal because of his W, of course. But another reason why Shen is going to be even better in 1223 is that Sunfire Aegis is getting buffed. So not only are you getting more HP in the item, but it's going to be cheaper as well. This is awesome news, because if you're going hard still into Sunfire Aegis, well, this build is just better, right? It's cheaper, you'll get to your second major item spike quicker, quicker, so for Shen it's great. Also for Shen at the moment, his win rates, I mean, he's classified as an S+ tier champion in pretty much every single elo. He's easy to play, very good for junglers because your setup is so good because of your taunt, and of course your ultimate, your standing item. It can protect teammates in hard steal. It's even more broken because of the HP you get from this item. And hard steal, just speaking of this, because as Shen, you're going to be in close combat with enemy champions, and it should be easy to proc, to be honest. You're actually a pretty oppressive, offensive, attacking champion with this build. Even though you have a lot of tankiness, you deal very good damage as well. So Shen is the 4th top laner, but not the last one. This is Camille. So a bit like Fiora, Ravenous Hydra is going to affect you Camille players out there. But one of the best things about Camille is that you shred champions for HP, which is really what is kind of like defining the meta at the moment. If you have good DPS, if you can shred through HP, you're going to be loving life. Camille just happens to be another one of these champions. Just like I mentioned, the Ravenous Hydra nerf. I mean, this patch should be bad for Camille, but the nerf really isn't big enough. The Carnivore stacking is staying the same. It's really just the damage you're losing a little bit from the cleave passive, and of course the Omnivamp, but you're still getting 10%, so you should be sweet. So Darius, Fiora, Jax, Shen, Camille, those are the 5 top laners in this video. Now moving down to the mid lane, we only have 2 mid laners here. The first one is, well, actually a champion getting nerfed in 1223, so how nerfed will be broken, but this is Syndra. Now I understand that there are 3 nerfs. You might be like, oh my goodness, 3 nerfs of champion have just become so bad because of them. Well, let's think about Belveth. She got like 4 nerfs in one patch, still broken. Let's think about Janna. She got like 4 nerfs in one patch, still has like a 53-54% win rate. Gonna be the same for Syndra, to be honest. It might drop maybe 1%, you know, if you're lucky. But honestly, guys, these nerfs are to your W's damage, to your E's damage, so the AP ratio, and then your E's cooldown. It's really not going to change that much because your W, it's not like the most important ability in your kit. They're not nerfing your Q, which is one of the big keys to Syndra's strength. Also your E, the actual cone radius, right? So the radius, the area of effect from your scatter of the weak, that's the big positive for this ability. So yes, they can nerf the damage, but it's still going to be impossible to miss, especially when you get to those splinter stacks and it's at 90 degrees. Also the cooldown going up by 2 seconds, you're probably only going to use this once per minion wave in the mid lane during the laning phase. And when you do get to team fights again, you're probably only going to use a couple of these. 2 seconds is not going to change all that much. So Syndra is the best AP mid laner for 1223 as well as now. But the best AD mid laner and maybe even the best champion on the Rift at the moment, who will still be very good in 1223, this is Zed. Now I understand that Zed, if you're rushing Ravenous Hydra, it's really the big thing at the moment, right? It's the big trend. But even with the Hydra nerf, it's not really going to change that much. So Zed means you should still be happy. I thought Zed was going to get nerfed himself, so to kind of escape 1223 with an indirect nerf, this is just a bit of a bonus, to be honest. Just make sure, guys, if you are playing Zed, that you are maxing your W second. That's right, not your Shadow Slash. Even though Riot buffed this, but think about it, they buffed the actual energy, so it's 40 flat. You don't have to worry about maxing it to get it lower. It's going to be 40 even with 1 point in this. Getting your W maxed out second, the cooldown goes down. This is the big thing here. And for those of you who have played this setup with Zed, it is unreal. It's one of the big reasons why he is classified, just like I mentioned for Shen, as an S+ tier champion in pretty much every single elo. So if you need some attack damage, Zed in the mid lane, one of the strongest picks. Now moving down to the bot lane here, we have 3 AD carries to talk about. Now the first of these is a champion who is getting untouched in 1223, which is great news. This is Caitlyn, who is the strongest AD carry, mainly because she's uncontestable during the laning phase. There are very few, in fact there are no champions who can deal with her strength at the moment. Because of the buffs to Caitlyn not so long ago, when they increase your headshot damage via the passive, so your track damage might be down. But remember, most of your headshots will come from your passive, especially if you're auto attacking from brushes, right? Because these autos count as 2 stacks, so you get to those headshots quicker, so you might be able to abuse this a little bit more. But Caitlyn with lethal tempo, the range, it's too much for every ADC to deal with. So if she's not banned, you should definitely pick her in your champs list at the moment and continuing into 1223 as well. But maybe one champion who might be able to contest Caitlyn a little bit, this is Lucian. Now first strike Lucian, hopefully as well you have like a Nami next to you who can empower you, especially your burst damage with first strike. You'll be getting so much gold and getting so much damage off. But even if you don't have a Nami next to you, innately speaking, Lucian is a very good AD carry. You have good poke with your Q, you have good mobility, so you can pounce on your enemy's mistakes with your E and also escape those situations. And the cooldown based build at the moment for Lucian, where you're going cooldown boots, lucidity boots, this really helps you trigger your passive even more later into a game, right? So that's really going to help your DPS. So Lucian, if you don't want to play Caitlyn, honestly, probably the second best AD carry. Now the third best AD carry, this one is really just statistically speaking, and I'd really be picking her as a counter pick because blind picking Kai'Sa very risky. Caitlyn crushes you. Lucian crushes you. A champion like Xayah does very well. Even Aphelios does very well into Kai'Sa. So there are a bunch of champions that can be picked against you, and you can't ban all of those. So if the enemy AD carry is playing something really clear, right? Like they're not the scariest champion in lane, maybe something like a Jit, maybe something like an Ezreal. Oh my goodness, pick Kai'Sa. You're gonna outscale everyone and get your evolutions, and the enemy nexus will probably explode shortly afterwards. And really Kai'Sa's strength, well, that has come from all the buffs recently to her, so even though they've mostly been like kind of AP, I guess, this still helps your DPS, and that's why she has to be considered here. Now moving into the jungle, guys, these are actually the last 4 champions, so I know like I could mention supports here, so maybe Janna, maybe Nami, like they have the best win rates, maybe even Renata, just innately speaking, Zyra is a very good support. There are a bunch of them, but in the jungle, I just think these champions are stronger, so that's why there's no supports here. It's not because I have some sort of like anti-support mindset, because I've mentioned them in every other video. It's just that, yeah, these 4 champions, well, let's see if you can contest me here, because I think these are more broken than any other support. Now, the first champion is Wukong. Now, I understand Ravenous Hydra getting no. That's Wukong a little bit, but this champion, because you still have Divine Sundra, and you can get through all the HP in the game, busted. That's the reason why. And with Conqueror, the stacking, too good. So Wukong is the first jungler. Now, the last 3 are AP. Now, 2 of these are really big, heavy hitters. The first is Echo. So ever since Riot have buffed Echo recently, right, he's really taken off in terms of the jungle, and because of the changes to the jungle, so in terms of Krugs, spawning all the little Krugs now, because you're an area of effect clearer, you can clear so easily. Well, I guess with your Q at least, you clear these camps so quickly now, right? Whereas Echo, because of the champion, the players, I guess, are full clearing, because you want to full clear and just scale, and you will outscale pretty much everyone, you can afford to do so now. You're not going to get punished as much. So I guess like the new jungle mentality, jungle meta if you will, has really helped out Echo, and because it's easier to clear Krugs and just get through your camps, he has to be in consideration. And that reasoning is exactly the same for this next champion, Evelynn, who has received some nice buffs recently, and because of the changes to the jungle camps, it's almost like the jungler's mentality, I guess. Oh, let's just clear camps and shake hands, which I actually think is wrong for the most part. But anyway, that's how most people are playing the game, right? So Echo, Evelynn, all clearers, they can get to level 4 free of charge and play the game. And once you get to level 6, once you have Sword Shoes and your Rocket Belt for Evelynn or Echo, you are in such a strong position to then take over a game. And Evelynn in Platinum and above to have over a 53.5% win rate goes to show how good she is. Now the final champion, guys, on this countdown is actually a champion getting buffed in 12.23, because I think the buffs and even nerfs in 12.23, well, some of them are sizable, but not sizable enough. But this one, I think is. These are to Zac. So your Q's cooldown is going down. The damage is going up as well, and you'll also be healing more from your passive, right? So when you drop those blobs, picking them up, you'll restore more of your HP now, which is actually scaling off your max HP. And because of the Sunfire Aegis buff as well, this is really nice for Zac. I think it's going to put him back on the map and actually be OP again. And if there are any Zac mains out there, let me know in the comment section if you think he will be broken just because of these buffs that are coming in. So I know there's a lot of them, but I think they are actually quite significant. And if there are any other thoughts, guys, you might have on this countdown on champions who are getting changed, or the ones we mentioned, of course, let us know down below. And if you do want these preseason videos to continue, leave a like down below. And until our next one, this has been
turret has been destroyed.